Police are looking for a man matching the description of the Miles County Clown, who's wanted in connection with a series of brutal slayings in 2017 and 18. The suspect was last seen wearing a black and white clown costume. If you see this individual, please contact the police.
Welcome to a gallery that you won't ever leave, 'cause nothing is subjective as he stabs and hacks and cleaves. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder for tonight. The devil's in the details that he painted white.
Shasta. won't deny the way time flies when we're close to the end. Now I'm thinking I spent my life learning to fly despite a constant descent. I was born to fly.
Hello. What is going on, my wonderful little creatures, my beautiful little monsters? It is I am here with all of you yet again today. Welcome in. Hello, Rika. Mwah. It's excellent to see you here. Hello, Sir Bear. It's wonderful to see you too. Hello, Sir Orthodox. Mwah. Hello, Cuddlefish. Mwah. Welcome in, everybody. I know it's been a while since I've just sat down and drawn some stuff and like had one of those days, but I'm working on it.
You are not going to talk to me like that! I am extremely upset and I am not leaving
hello,
until I have said
how
my
you
piece.
doing, TNT? And hello, M.
There
Night.
you are, Mr. Netanyahu! Just who do you think you are? Killing thousands...
M_Night54 played video share for 5,000 channel points.
Yep. Hey, Defiler, you know what? I understand this feeling, but I want you to know something. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. I guarantee you this. We're living through a horror movie, don't get me wrong. But, you know what? We're all the final girl together. We're running that final girl circuit right now, okay? I don't know how else to explain it. We're currently being chased by a hatchet-wielding maniac screaming about how his mother didn't give him enough hugs, so now we all have to be turned into meat trophies. Unfortunate for the hatchet guy, though, all of us are a lot faster than he is. So, all of us are gonna live through this, I promise you. We're getting through this together, bit by bit. Every tear-stained cheek, every blood-stained hand, every throat rasp from screaming, every voice cracking across the sky, I promise you. We will make it through this moment in history. Because no matter how hard people try, no matter how hard people scream and throw, no matter how much that guy with the hatchet swings at us, wherever we get cut, wherever we get smacked, whatever we get bruised on, we're making it through. We get out in the end. We're the fucking final girl, baby. Cass, look, what's this? Oh, Goblin coming in after making art of my persona? Ooh, show me. Show me. Show me this. I need to see it. Give to me. Oh yeah, Primal! Let's go! Also for art, behold, I'm finally doing the thing again. I'm enjoying a little bit of drawing for myself a little bit. Look! My comic! I draw my comic sometimes. Hello, Mary McCheese, and hello, Swordman. And yes, hello, M. Night. Yes! I'm drawing my comic book a little bit. Do a good draw? I'm gonna draw. I got a lot of work to do. I'm gonna do a draw. I'm gonna draw. We're also gonna look at some disturbing things from across the internet. Why are you dying, Viking? You can't fucking die. Death cannot have you until it earns you according to me. Alright? Death does not get to lay a hand on you until I say so. Also, Nova, that art is fucking wonderful. I love that. Mwah. Death has to make a good case to me that it deserves you. Until then, you're mine. You can't run away. This looks incredible. Oh! Ah! Speaking of Ice 9 kills, by the way. Speaking of Ice 9 kills, I have something to show all of you because we have a new song out today. Yo! More Primal! Let's go! Beautiful. Look, I'm just gonna say it. Gendy Tartakovsky can make whatever fucking, like, weird, cringe-ass dog cartoon he wants for Netflix. He gives us this. And yeah, it looks like Spear is a zombie. It looks like Spear is a zombie. I have no fucking clue how, but there we go. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Yeah, the Plague of Madness is still a thing. I'm so here for this. Like, Spear is a zombie for some reason. We're seeing some wild shit go down. Primal, baby! Primal! I'm so here for it. Also, okay, everybody. Oh, didn't Ice 9 Kills use a bunch of AI art for their album, or am I thinking of something else? No, they actually did, and then walked away from it super hard. They didn't use AI art for the album. They used an AI thing to hype up their video about, like, their music video for The Matrix, which was about how AI can never, like, overtake what is made by actual hands. So it was one of those things where somebody used AI to criticize AI, which I am still against, but I'm willing to forgive because their hearts are in the right place at the very minimum. I wonder if he will see his daughter. I don't know. I hope so. Also, it only took me making a 3D model for my Avi to actually let me make my Avi as 2D art. Well, you know what? That's fair. One day I'll make a 3D model. Someday. I'm so tired. I've commissioned people before in the past, and I've told them just keep it. It's fine. Don't worry about it because, like, of a lot of reasons. I don't really commission people anymore in general a lot of the time. Last couple of commissions I've worked with have not gone super well. I make my own things, partially because I'm poor and partially because the last, like, not every time, but the last 4 times I did, like, a big commission project, I was either ghosted entirely, where they never delivered the thing at all, to the point where I just said, you know what, I'm just glad I got to support you because I care about the people anyway. Keep the money, it's fine, we're all good. Or they just straight up never delivered the thing, so I never heard back from them. So I'm not commissioning things anymore, I just gotta make the thing. Eventually, any of the people that I still talk to that I commissioned on stuff, I was like, yeah, you know what is good? I gave you like $150 for a commission, like a year and a half ago or 2 years ago. Keep the money, I'm glad you got that money. Don't worry about drawing me. It's all good. This is why I always commission streamers, because I know they'll do it. Yeah. No, I do my thing. I do my work. Like Viking, I'm doing your work. I'm doing your work, Viking. That's part of the thing I'm doing today. I'm working on your asset packs, because that's the thing you commissioned me for. I've got to finish my commissions. I got to do the job. I have to do the job, even if I am tired. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow, neither tears nor fears nor spear through my heart will stop me from drawing the pictures you hired me to draw. Eth, you're on that list. I'm making it for you. I'm making it for you. Mwah. Resurrects, you stay fucking alive. You stay alive. Don't you fucking run from me. You can't get out of this. You can't get the fuck out of this. Also, Jordan Peterson is being weird again for 1,000%. That motherfucker is so dying. His daughter's being super weird too. Oh, I saw this. I caught up a little bit on this. La Boo Boo Pazuzu! La Boo Boo Pazuzu!
God, I'm so excited to find
La
out
Boo Boo Pazuzu!
Well, yeah, I guess.
La Boo Boo is demon!
Too, Red. Okay, I think we're all ready. Here, you take a video of the whole thing.
By the order of the 9
can't we
hells
just
and
kiss
pandemoniums chanting
first?
braid.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is my TikTok La Boo Boo video. I got the super rare, so let's see if it works.
Yeah!
Watch. Yeah, come on in, you guys.
Let's go. Let's go. Yes! Get the blood sacrifice! La Boo Boo, La Boo Boo! La Boo Boo, La Boo Boo! La Boo Boo, La Boo Boo! The dark clouds rise over the horizon. The work is done. La Boo Boo, 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 La Boo Boo.
We call the demonic forces. Appear before us at my birthday party. This is so cool.
I'll have a Morris at my birthday party. This is why you don't buy your kids Labubu's. That's why you don't buy your kids Labubu's. But now over here to the new video. Let's check this out, and then on to drawing. The Silver Scream Studios production. Ice 9 Kills. I'm seeing these fuckers live. I have to. All right, Spencer, wow me, you little weirdo.
Time ticks by as the story unfolds. All smiles tonight, so let the laughter explode. Half comedy, half killing spree. My screws are loose, but the joke's on you. 'Cause Gotham is burning bright. But the show must go on tonight. So join the parade, turn that frown upside down. While you're screaming in pain, I'll be laughing out loud, singing, God can't save us.
Yeah, I'm sold. I'm sold.
The joke's on you. Time ticks by, here's a comical twist. There's a sign in the sky, but it doesn't mean shit. 'Cause Gotham's greed's been good to me. The grand will win, here we go again. 'Cause Gotham is burning bright. But the show must go on tonight.
I didn't think they'd actually do it.
Turn that frown upside down while you're
Joker 3.
laughing out loud, singing, God can't save us. God can't save us.
Are we getting a Batman song with this? Because we better.
People of Gotham, let me be clear. In the dark of the night, it's the bat you should fear. I have only one question before we ignite. Will you dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Okay, so I need a Batman song after, like to pair with this really bad.
So I got my grand. After the best minutes.
I did. He said you're gay. Yeah. Yeah, it's Ice 9 Kills.
Join the parade, turn that frown upside down. While you're screaming in pain, I'll be laughing out loud, singing, God can't save us. God can't save us. God can't save us.
This is no laughing matter. Okay, so here's the thing. There are so many plot threads coming together here. We're gonna have to watch this because last time we saw this, this was actually foreshadowed. This song is specifically for the Jack Nicholson Joker. Also, good Joker makeup, solid job. You ate a bunch of barbecue and you make a bunch of dumb jokes in the song. Spot on, good job, boys. But the thing is, when you look at the previous video, right, the previous lore thing, is that, they couldn't do horror movies anymore. They had to do something else. No one wanted to be scared anymore. So they were told, go do something else. So you could do Jack Nicholson's Joker as a joke from their bullshit producer, who is this guy who Spencer Charnas beat the shit out of after escaping from a hospital after he was intercepted on his way to go to prison for killing his girlfriend. This is all in the lore of the show. Spencer has killed like 1,000 or so people at this point. I've lost track. Who really cares? We're not doing a numbers game here. I'll leave that to James and Janice. Now, the point is, this is Spencer coming back after being presumed dead or missing because of his escape from the hospital after he assaulted his manager, even though the manager does not think that it was really Spencer.
At horrorwoodreserve.com.
I tell you, we are going to sell a lot of liquor.
Oh, hell
Oh,
to the
and there's
no.
the liquor.
Molotov cocktails? Creating death and destruction. With our liquor bottles?
Yes.
Come on, Winston. Grow some fucking balls, huh?
Forget about balls. This is nuts.
Eh.
You want to get nuts?
Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts.
He said the thing.
Joyce?
He said the thing.
Get Matthew up on the big screen.
Hey,
He said the
clever
thing.
little slogan, huh?
Don't
Don't
eat
eat
drive.
and drive.
Okay, that's actually
There's a
pretty
man
solid.
with more DUIs than Mel Gibson.
Suck a
Whoa.
brave fart.
Winston, buddy.
This is officially the best music video they've ever created. There is no music video better than this one. By the way, fan cast, because Matthew Lillard is going to be in the DCU.
Is the Ice Nine Kills collab all kosher?
Kosher? This is about as kosher as us doing a Manischewitz with Kanye.
The hell's that mean?
We can't do business with these psychopaths. You're the movie star here, Matthew. You're the one with something to lose. This is a PR nightmare on Elm Street.
But that's why it's so good, Spence.
Alright, my fan cast, by the way, is that he should play Oliver Queen. I'm not kidding. I think Matthew Lillard should play the Green Arrow in the DCU. Now, if you agree with me, that means you're correct. If you disagree with me, perfectly fine. I'm sure you've got a different choice. But I say Oliver Queen. I think he'd make a bang-on Ollie Queen. Imagine him as Ollie. Imagine Matthew Lillard. We know he looks good in green. He played Shaggy. He could do that, but as the Green Arrow. It'd be beautiful. It writes itself. Come on, look at him. He basically has the facial hair already. Matthew Lillard as the Green Arrow. James Gunn, please just listen to me on this one. Just listen to me on this one. Matthew Lillard as the Green Arrow. It would be awesome. Everyone would love it. Everyone would love it. Have him do anything as the Green Arrow. Hell, give us a Green Arrow movie where he does The Raid, but he's fighting against, like, Merlin, one of his enemies who also uses a bow and arrow. But Ollie and the Black Canary are stuck at the bottom of the arrow cave. And by the end of it, they decide to call it the Quiver because it's a vertical shaft built into the ground in order to hold all of his stuff. But it's been attacked by Merlin and his goons. And now Black Canary and Queen need to work out their like relationship drama and if they're going to work together or not on this journey upwards towards from the bottom of the quiver to the top. You're welcome. Make that movie, please. It would be so cool.
Spencer, that dude is like the new face of horror.
How do you even know that's his face? What with the makeup, prosthetics, and whatnot? It could be anyone. You know the AI rumors are rampant on the Reddit?
Forget Spencer.
On the Reddit.
Huh? This is my deal. Spencer's a mere symbol.
Symbol or not, this is going to be incredible for Macabre Spirits.
Incredible? This is untenable. This band is vicious, violent, vitriolic. And what's this about a dead guitarist? How do you know you wouldn't be next, Matthew?
I'm sure they'll find a way to bring me back. I always come back.
Perfect. Perfect. I always come back. Damn right. Give me the rest. Give me the rest. Hold on. He said it. He said it. He said it.
You want to get nuts?
Let's get nuts.
In the pale moon.
a way to bring me back. I always come back.
Wait,
I love him.
we're talking about Miles, right? He OD'd. I mean, you know rock stars as part of their mystique.
Autopsy said blunt force trauma, dog. That's a one hell of a drug he got there, Jimmy.
Come on, boys. Huh? Let's dance with the devil in the pale moon light.
Winston, as always, I respect your
Hi,
opinion.
Peg.
I'm not following your lead. I'm going with my gut. Horrorwood Reserve is the next macabre release. This is the biggest thing to ever happen to the brand. Mark my words.
Well, if Matthew likes it, I like it. But let me be the first to say that I don't like this shit one bit.
But you do it, right? Huh?
I'm so bored with this conversation. I don't want to talk anymore. You're boring me. Listen, let's get this locked down by Halloween. Please, thank you. Love you so much. Bye. No, bye-bye.
All right, you
love
got
him.
your deal. Get the hell out of my office.
Yeah. Have a wonderful weekend.
He did the thingy. He's hamming it up like Jack Nicholson. That's definitely Spencer. Yeah, that's 1000% Spencer in a disguise. Yeah. Yep. It is Spencer. I fucking called it. How you doing, Beck?
Whoa! The hell do I get down from here?
It's me like an... Oh, wait, no, it's not Spencer. That's Spencer. Oh, God, he's gonna Batman him.
What?
I was wrong.
Let me in, will you?
Oh, I get it. I get it. No, the video was made in universe with an AI to make money off of Spencer, and that's the real Spencer coming back for revenge. Is that a flesh chair? Yes, it is. And I have a big head.
Help! I need help here. I'm not joking around. Help me. That's it. Spencer?
Yes! I have an egg on my head. It means that I'm smart. That's why I have an egg on my head, because I'm smart. I have a big head with an egg on it, and I'm smart because I have an egg on it. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, so yeah, that means that the video that we saw with Joker Spencer in universe is supposed to be the Spencer that was created with AI in order to avoid having to deal with Spencer at all. That makes sense. That makes sense. So this Spencer was fake. This Spencer was a lie. He was not real. This Spencer was a lie. We've learned it. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. Fake Spencer. Real Spencer's the one with the bulging eye and the metal teeth. Which, I mean, good for him.
I actually have it.
Oh, the Kaya drama. I'll talk about that a little bit later. Needless to say, Ethan Klein's fan base and, like, the entirety of live stream fails, so Destiny's fan base, are so fucking gross and stupid. They made for the record, if you find out about this, it's because I like spreading the truth. The lie was that Hasanabi Piker has a shock collar on his dog Kaya, which is not true. And I'm only saying this explicitly because I love that little doggo, and I dislike when people spread falsehoods on the internet. So, also because I like Hassan, he's my favorite streamer. So, Kaya does not wear a shock collar. She wears a vibration collar that gives a little vibration and also has a tracker on it to let him know where she is if she gets out. She also has a light on it if they go walking out at night. And that's it. The internet saw a clip of him being very frustrated and Kaya yelping after he reached over and grabbed something on his desk. What it was on his desk was one of his snuff containers, because he does snuff, which is gross. But, Kaya clipped her dew claw, it looks like, on her bed. And that's what happened. So there you go, there's that. Anyway, back over to the important stuff, though. Drawing and disturbing documentaries. I'm going to draw a little bit. We're going to hang out. We're going to have some time together. And I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. So yeah, if you're here and you're feeling good, then I hope you're having a good day. Let's get to some drawing and listen to some things. Here we go!
Yeah, we gotta stop this shit. I think I got lucky in this lineup because I got dealt a very tame documentary, which is a nice little, recliner for the psyche. But then I was also forced to watch zoomed in. So, you think that's what I want to watch? Right in front of my salad? Quick note, I've been streaming more consistently, Mr. GG on Twitch. If you missed it, all that gameplay editing goes on Mr. GG Live. I watched 4 disturbing documentaries. They are Streetwise, The Girl in the Picture, Finders Keepers, and Dead Hands Dig Deep. Let's not waste any more time. Enjoy. Hey, come here. Did you know that sweat, saliva, and other bodily fluids seep into your mattress over time, causing bacteria and fungus to grow?
My lord!
Well, now you do. Sleep tight. Don't let the bacteria and fungus bite. Today's sponsor is Helix Sleep. Let's get some spring cleaning done with a side of premium new mattress, along with bedding customized to fit your needs and conveniently shipped right to your door. Helix's Sleep Quiz matches you to a perfect mattress, and being a side sleeper who prefers medium.
What I'm doing here, by the way, is just working on getting the goblins all set up in this shot. I need to fill this room with a shot of goblins running forward. To show what they're just basically to show that the masses haven't died down, and I've got landlord special for mold, the constant landlord special. Wait, am I? Oh wait, no, I understand now. Yeah, that's how they get you. If your apartment comes with a mattress, throw it out. Oh, Dev Diary Sack. Oh yeah, the Dev Diary Sack thing. I still have that up. We'll look at that later. I don't play a lot of Risk of Rain anymore. I'm sorry. It's just it was a game I played with a group of friends I don't really get to hang out with anymore. No fault of their own. We just don't hang out as much. So, tis what tis, I suppose. Tis what tis.
Firm. I was gonna say medium rare, which I do not prefer. Medium well, judge. I was dealt the Midnight Lux.
Oh, gross.
Had it for about 3 years now. It is absolutely my personal mattress. I actually sleep on it every night, and it still looks and feels brand new. I love it, and my sleep, when I'm not committing user error and purposely being a degenerate, is great. But you know what? Helix has a new mattress topper collection, and they so gracefully sent me the Ergo Align mattress topper for more support under the midsection. And since I've been working out rather heavily and going to bed sore, the love letters I would write to this thing. What a phenomenal addition. It's more firm and just exactly what I need right now at this point in my life.
What's wrong with medium well?
That they did that.
Medium well is an overcooked steak. Medium rare is the correct way to cook any piece of meat to bring out the flavor that is inherent in the steak. Medium well is perfectly fine if you like it, on your way. That's perfectly cool. But it's in my opinion, it ruins the meat. Medium rare is the way to eat steak, as far as I am concerned.
That for me. It feels like they did it for me. For their spring savings event, go to helixsleep.com/MrGG to get 20% off site-wide, or scan my QR code on screen. That's helixsleep.com/MrGG, and thank you, Helix Sleep, for sponsoring this video.
I'm gonna make them on fire. Or at least, partially on fire.
Girl in the Picture is a heartbreaker. My seasonal allergies are really bad, so on my first watch, my eyes were getting watery and whatnot. And then on my rewatch, it happened again. Pollen at the same timestamps. I debated not even spoiling this one and just telling you to watch it. But last time I did that, I was scolded in the comments. That was with Dear Zachary. So let's talk about this one. But I do want you to know right off the bat, my favorite doc in this lineup. It is disturbing, it is sad, and it's a lot. I also want to point out that I have a lot of questions by the end of this doc. I realize there's a lot of information that they present, so we can't constantly pull over and speculate, but I'll save them all to the end because it'll confuse you more if I do it during. So, the timeline of events is presented.
What I'm going to do with the goblins here, by the way, is so Arthas has the ability to summon Hellfire off of his sword, and his plan was to melt all of these goblins into slag as a means of defeating them. That did not work out. And initially I was just going to have more goblins show up, but I like the idea of having all of them, like, basically just not care that they were lit on fire. Like, some of them are still burning, some of them are smoldering, some of them are melting, and they don't really give a shit. They just kind of, like, keep coming. So I'm gonna have, like, some of their eyes, like, exploded and, like burst out, some of them with their heads burst open, to kind of show that goblins are not to be trifled with, because they're just this terrifying, like force of nature, and that the boys were not prepared to deal with this in any way, shape, or form. Also, I have a new mouse thing. It's like a tiny keyboard mouse thing for gaming that I'm also using for this, and that's a little hard to get used to, but it's way more ergonomical for my wrist, which is kind of cool.
To us in the same way they were discovered through investigation, so we will be jumping around quite a bit. You ready? Okay, this story begins in Oklahoma City, April 1990, where a driver discovers a young lady on the side of the road who's alive but hurt pretty bad. She's taken to the hospital and her husband Clarence shows up, and he tells the hospital that her name is Tanya Hughes and she's a stripper in Tulsa. And unfortunately, days later, Tanya would pass. The girls at the strip club would look for Tanya's mom to notify her, yet when they called her, she said, "My daughter died 20 years ago."
Also, I'm going to put some smoke in here too.
The woman they buried was not Tanya Hughes. So, who was she? Pretty much right away, the doc nudges you that Clarence isn't who he claims to be. This guy's a gangster, his real name's Clarence. And because of that, I very much started to, unfortunately, think of A Secret Obsession, that bumbling mess of a movie because of the damn premise. Brandon's song, I Love You, please get out of my head. Don't ruin this for me. Tanya started working at that club in 1989, and her best friend there was Karen. Karen had actually met Clarence, her older husband, and Michael, their 2-year-old son. And it never looked like a pretty picture from the start. Tanya could not go anywhere alone with Michael. She would arrive bruised up to work and eventually be fearful for her life when she tells Karen that Clarence had taken out a life insurance policy on her. Clarence would eventually call Karen and tell her that Tanya had been involved in a hit and run.
By the way, you guys are basically experiencing what I do whenever I am not on stream right now. Like what I am doing, what you're seeing here, where I'm just kind of like vibing and like chilling, drawing stuff. That's it. Like, this is what I do in day-to-day life. When we're watching movies in the Discord, this is me like 90% of the time. This and Silksong. I'm going to be playing a lot more Metroidvanias to get like into the headspace for more stuff and more Doom-likes while we're working on Teratoma. Which I will also show something of. Let me press play on this again.
Run. None of it makes sense to Karen or to hospital staff, because when she visits, nurses tell her they don't think it was a hit and run, they think it was foul play. The neurosurgeon there is also surprised at her condition after what was apparently a hit and run. Tanya passes at the age of 20, and with the later confusion surrounding her real name, her poor tombstone only says Tanya.
For any of you who missed it yesterday, we built up the whipsaw weapon for Teratoma, and we have the general idle animation for it set, so that's looking good, but I'm probably going to go through and then make it a little bit more red and inflamed, and this is the melee weapon you use in the Biopunk game that Vol and I are making. This is one of the weapons. This is the actual like weapon you can kill with, and effectively you're going to... what I want to do with it is that you put the hand forward, and then the tentacles kind of lash around just wildly in different directions, like this. So you'd see the arm kind of like that, and the tentacles would just kind of go forward in a direction, right? And that's about it for the attack pattern on anything, which, you know, is what it is. I hope that this looks sufficiently disgusting to all of you. This will probably be the hold attack, now that I think about it, and then we're going to do like a slash attack where it just kind of like, you know, swings forward in an arc, like that way. Something where like I have it like move this way and then swing wide out forward as a thing. But that'll be your only real method of severe defense for the early game as it's designed. And I hope it looks gnarly and disgusting to all of you. We added teeth, weird veins, did a lot of muscle stuff. You got tendons between the little fingies. There's a lot of slime. It's very wet. Yeah, I hope you guys like that. I hope it's sufficiently gross.
Anya. After some questions about Michael's safety, the nurses recommend Karen to contact DHS. She does, and they come and get Michael and place him in foster care. His foster parents take great care of him. They notice almost instant progress with his behavior, and they actually have Michael
Think he's
for
like
4
bacon?
years.
Yes.
However, there is a problem. Clarence still has visitation rights, and apparently Michael doesn't ever want to see him. But Clarence is fighting to get him back, until DHS takes Michael for a paternity test, and it is determined that Clarence isn't even the father. So his visitation rights are terminated, and his foster parents are now finishing up the adoption process. September 1994. People discover a man tied to a tree in the woods. That man is the principal of Michael's school. Clarence had pulled up with a gun, threatened the principal directly, and forced him to excuse Michael from class. He kidnapped the both of them at gunpoint and drove out to the woods to leave the principal tied up there. And now Michael is missing, with Clarence on the run. Joe Fitzpatrick is a special agent in the FBI who is put on the case. He knows he has limited time to work with, but they quickly discover that Clarence had tried to collect on his wife's life insurance back in 1990. But the social security number he used traces back to a man named Franklin Floyd, the real name of this story's villain. Clarence Hughes was just one of the many aliases he would use. They find that Franklin has a criminal past of abduction, rape, robbery, violence, and had even spent 10 years in prison in the 60s. One day, he doesn't show up in court, and he's been on the run ever since. Jenny Fisher, a woman watching this story unfold, swears she recognizes that woman on screen, and she keeps hearing them say Tanya Hughes. But that's not her name. She calls the FBI and she tells them, I know that girl. I went to school with her. Her name is Sharon Marshall. So Jenny had actually seen the same red flags that most others who met now Sharon also saw with Franklin. However, when Jenny spoke to the FBI, there was one thing that was disagreed on, and that was Franklin's relation to Sharon. Because the FBI told her they were married. We have the certificate. Yet Jenny told them no. Warren Marshall, as she knew him, is her father. That was her dad all through school. They are not husband and wife. So the timeline is Sharon gets pregnant before college. She's now forbidden to go and leaves the state, and also is forced to give her child up for adoption. She becomes a stripper in Tampa in 1988, Franklin urging her to get into parties and offers sex services to men for money. Her friends at the club are concerned for her and can't believe her father is telling her to do these things. She also becomes pregnant. Again, this time with Michael. Another girl who worked at the club, Cheryl Comesso, starts to hang out with Franklin and Sharon. Michael's babysitter is at their trailer one day, and Franklin pops in a tape trying to record some wrestling. The tape begins to play, and it's a video of Sharon and Cheryl dancing topless on a beach. He quickly takes it out, and the babysitter is warned to never speak of this. Yet the story does make it back to the club, and apparently Franklin had this shot for Cheryl, saying he would submit it to Playboy to help her career, all this bullshit. Sharon and Franklin would then disappear, at least to everyone they knew there. And Sharon would eventually give birth to Michael, and the two would change their names and get married in New Orleans. Now, the picture on the cover, that was somehow from a neighbor in the 1970s that gave it to police. Just had this photo of Floyd with Sharon. I don't know why your neighbor would have this photo. This doesn't exactly look like a Christmas card. But anyway, something wasn't right, aside from how uncomfortable this photo was to look at.
I really love the little drawing assistant thing I have here, this little handle thing that I got on my left. This is making everything so I'm so comfortable right now. Like, normally my wrist really hurts because I have to arc it at a weird angle, but there's like a palm rest on this, and like my thumb is right on what I'm using for the space bar. I've got like hotkeys triggered on here. I've got it all rigged up. I love this. It's delicious.
Sharon was 20 years old when she died, meaning she had to be born in 1969 or 1970. And Floyd was in prison from 1963 to 1972. There was no possible way that Franklin was her biological father. And that's when the authorities assumed she must have been kidnapped as well. Which in that case, Tanya Hughes and Sharon Marshall were both fake names. And as of right now, the authorities have no idea who this poor girl really is. Now, Franklin's obviously a piece of shit, but a tad crafty to have evaded police for this long. But thankfully, the FBI is able to catch him slipping trying to renew one of his many licenses, and he's arrested. But Michael was nowhere to be found. Franklin's on television getting dragged away, saying, I love my son, I hope he's found. Trip on a table saw, buddy. He lies to police over and over again about where Michael is. Oh, I left him with some rich person. I thought that'd be best. All right, This guy's a fucking idiot. How do we lock him up? Because a murder case is tough to win without a body. So they instead go the Capone route and just throw other shit at him. Kidnapping, carjacking, firearm offenses, and after somehow evading authorities for 2 decades, Franklin Floyd is sentenced to 52 years in prison. So the good news is that this demon spawn is now in a cell, which should be cause for celebration, but we quickly drop back to reality. We don't know where Michael is, and we still don't know who Sharon really is. But by a bizarre stroke of luck, they find that principal's truck that Franklin stole. And underneath the truck, there is a little envelope of photos, which are almost all obscene pornography. Photos of Sharon when she was small, and a young lady that police did not recognize, disrobed and beaten. In 1995, Florida authorities discovered the skeletal remains of a woman but could not identify her until about a year later when these photographs were released and they saw a few pieces of evidence line up. And Jane Doe was finally identified as Cheryl Comessel, a dancer that went missing in 1989. Cheryl had apparently been showing up to work heavily bruised up, and it was apparent that Franklin was doing this, as he would call the club constantly asking for more details about Cheryl's life. He seemed obsessed with her. One day the two got into an argument in the parking lot, and after being separated, that was the last time anyone would see Cheryl. And with that, authorities started to pick up why Franklin left Florida in a hurry. He killed Cheryl Comessel. New authorities would be looking for a father and daughter with the grandson, so he changed their names, married Sharon to make them a couple with a son. On top of that, Franklin's trailer goes up in flames one night as a random man walks in and then walks out. Any possible evidence left there, gone.
When I think of American policing, I always think back to these kinds of moments amidst the other atrocities, and remember that even in cases where they are not directly implicated, they're usually pretty dog water at their job. There are so many things in true crime history that are just police not knowing what the fuck they're doing. So many that it makes you really question whether or not cops were ever doing their jobs. It's wild shit.
We all gotta figure out who the fuck that guy was, by the way. Because who the hell was this guy buddying up with? We never talk about this bum having a job. It sounds like he would just force Sharon to strip to make ends meet. And if he always kept Michael close, where the hell was he going to make accomplices? Floyd is charged with the first-degree murder of Cheryl Comessel and faces lethal injection. Another one for the good guys, but we would unfortunately still be taunted by the unknown details surrounding Michael and Sharon. In 2004, Matt Birkbeck published A Beautiful Child, bringing Sharon's story to light. He had spoke with now retired agent Joe Fitzpatrick and even managed to interview Franklin Floyd, which resulted in nothing because he just wouldn't shut the hell up and denied anything Matt challenged him on. The readers of Matt's book were up in arms at the fact that there was no ending to the book. We didn't solve the case. How the hell have we not? And just about a year after the book was published, Matt receives an email
Hello, Chris, how you
asking
doing?
if the DNA of Sharon's daughter would help with anything. Megan, her daughter that was put up for adoption, her adoptive mother caught wind of the book and spoke to Megan about it. The DNA was a match. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children get involved. But realistically, there's only so much they can do. But their involvement does get the FBI to give this one more chance. So 2 FBI agents go to Florida to interview Franklin. And per usual, Franklin's ready to
Tron movies,
They don't even introduce
Tron
themselves.
Legacy.
He thinks
Nice.
they're his attorneys. And they finally tell him they're...
I didn't even like Tron Legacy personally. I just don't like the Tron sequels. To me, they're just not as good. I wish I did. I wish I liked them. But I just can't get behind them. OG Tron is just special to me, you know? Maybe I'm weird for that. I don't know. Maybe there's some weird in my bones when it comes to that. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I'm just like this. Let me put that like that. There you go.
FBI.
The Neutron looks not good. Everything I have heard says that the Neutron is absolutely awful.
They're reopening the Michael Hughes investigation.
Which called it.
He shuts that down. But after some work,
So,
they're able
sadly,
to
not
get
even
some
Tron
emotion
OG
out
was
of
seen
him
as a
and
great
jump.
movie. Hell, it's officially cult status. I mean, yeah, I'm just stating my opinion on it. Like, I just think that the original movie was good. And I actually think that it is... Well, I mean, it is seen as a great movie. It's seen as a very good movie. Special effects-wise, it's fucking phenomenal. It is a truly transcendent piece of media when it comes to the special effects of things. But yeah, I could not stand Tron Legacy. To me, it was just a big miss. Because I think I just forgot what was cool about it. I think they just forgot about what was like cool about the first Tron, and the new one just looks bad. Also, the new one has Jared Leto in it, and that's That's an automatic pass for me. Anything that's got Jared Leto in it, I ain't gonna watch. I ain't gonna enjoy that. Any new thing that comes out, I have the misfortune of him being in some of my favorite movies, but like, I ain't sticking around to see what that creepy motherfucker is gonna do in anything.
On that, they demand that he answer how he killed Michael, and through tears and anger, he stops and says, "I shot him twice in the back of the head to make it real quick." Tells them he buried him near the Oklahoma-Texas border, which they dig and sift for 2 days and find nothing.
I blame
They
the
at the
director
very
on this one.
least
He
do
told
have
Leto
a
to play it
confession.
stale,
now.
dry,
And the agents
emotionless.
didn't stop there. They let Franklin
So he told Leto to play to his strengths.
keep talking about himself, something he loves to do. Talks about how handsome he used to be. This guy's handsome, his real name's Clarence. Talks about how good of a bus driver he was. Says he met a girl named Sandy who had just lost her 3 girls to the state. And one of the agents stop him and give him a great question. What was your name at the time? Brandon Cleo Williams. An alias that they hadn't heard before. They strike while the iron's hot. They discover how he got married, the daughters' names, where they were born, and they ask him, well, who was the oldest? Well, that's the one you're here asking about. She was born in Livonia, Michigan.
I asked him, what was the oldest girl's name? And what was Suzanne Savakis?
What a
Hope
breakthrough
week's been
in
better
the
than
watching
mine.
of this.
I've been
We're on
having
the
a
front
good one,
lines of
Eric.
this, but through your
It's been
watching,
tough,
you're so
but,
invested.
you know, I'm
you
living.
think there's a chance we don't get
I'm
this
living.
answer.
How you
and
doing?
then it hits you. This little girl who was robbed of her life, her family, her identity, who was robbed of her dreams of becoming an aerospace engineer after receiving a full scholarship to Georgia Tech, who somehow kept a smile on her face and exceeded in her academics through this daily living hell, was Suzanne Savakis. They get her birth certificate, and her parents are both still alive. So we talk with Sandra Willett and Cliff Savakis. Flashing back, Sandra gets pregnant. They get married, but Cliff goes to Vietnam. The child she gives birth to is
the
Suzanne.
Neutron
When he gets
movie?
back,
Yeah.
Sandra's seen another guy, gets a divorce, has
Leto
2 more
is in the
children, then
Neutron
gets
movie.
another divorce. A tornado hits Sandra's mobile home, and when she goes to social services to get help with the girls, they take the children. Cliff's contacted, and they tell him, listen, we don't want to break up the girls. Will you adopt all 3? Cliff's 23, unemployed, drinking, messed up from Vietnam, and just didn't think he would be a good parent. So he declines. Sandra then gets approached by a man at church asking her, what's wrong? God sent me here to help you. And that ugly, mediocre bus driver was Franklin. They get together, and early on,
Working to relax and unwind. Elk jumped in front of my car on Tuesday. Holy shit! That is always terrifying. I have never seen a moment where it, I know somebody who actually had something similar happen. That is always scary because it reminds you of exactly how fragile a car can be, you know? That scares the fuck out of me. I am sorry. I'm glad you're okay. Like, you're okay though, right? Like, you and yours are okay?
Sandra sees red flags. He would do scary things like threaten her to
Enjoy
not
your
leave
lurk
with
ball.
a knife. One day, she writes a bad check at 7-Eleven and she gets 30 days in jail. And in those 30 days, Franklin takes the kids. Once she gets out, she goes to the police and they ask, well, are you married? She says yes. Well, that's a civil problem then, it's not ours. And apparently, he had dropped the 2 sisters off at an orphanage, but kept Suzanne with him. And Sandra actually faces a little criticism from the talking heads here. One of them talking about how she was also abducted, but her mom, who was not an affluent person, went to every length possible to try and find her to get her back, which she did. And she doesn't believe that Sandra attempted the same. Megan's mom had even reached out to Sandra, I guess to form that granddaughter relationship with Megan, but it sounded like she didn't actually care. In 2017, the group here gathers a bit of money to redo Suzanne's tombstone from a solo Tanya to Suzanne Marie Savakis. And it's a beautiful moment. And the line that got me was when Cliff said that what gets him is that she never knew who she was. And like a fool, that hadn't even crossed my mind at the time. We spent all this time stressing about how nobody else knew who she was. But she was abducted at 5 years old and spent 15 years with a monster who brainwashed her and tortured her. She never knew the girl in the picture either. Who she was, who she could be. Fuck. It's a good documentary, but damn it, this one got me. And since now we're finally at the end of the doc, I do have questions. Even though we covered a ton, and I still left some out, I can't not ask just because I like the doc. Firstly, so was it a hit and run incident? That's the way it's described by everybody in the story for the remainder of the runtime, but I'm confused because in the beginning, we're told the nurses don't think it was a hit and run. They think this was foul play. The neurosurgeon tending to Suzanne says she was in pretty great...
Hearing isn't fully back in your right here, and hence tinnitus and all. Right hip hurts like a bitch now that I have relaxed. My son is trying to process it, still scared of things, working on that. Oh, babes, I am sorry. I am so sorry. If I can do anything for you, please let me know. Like, if I can help at all, if I can do something, if I can, like, basically just do anything, tell me. I don't know what I could do, but if I can do anything, tell me. And I will help. However I can. Ugh, that's tough. I could do a doodle. I could do a small doodle. That's probably the best I've got, actually, is just a doodle of something. Keeping yourself, same sense of normal and all. That's fair. I will keep being myself then.
Great shape for an auto pedestrian incident. And we don't discuss the investigation of that crime scene at all, which is insane. Like, were there tire marks? I don't know what to look for. Other evidence indicating that it indeed was that? All we're told is that a couple guys in a truck noticed some debris and then found Suzanne. I read that there were groceries on the ground, which we see in the reenactment, but is that the smoking gun of a hit and run? Fucking tomatoes and eggs? I'm assuming there's evidence of it, but what about
another Goblin streamer? That's me! How you doing, Skello?
Franklin is obviously suspected to play a role in that, but how? Did he strike her with his car? Did he pay somebody else to do it? Did he force Suzanne to walk down this road?
What is going on? Thank you for the follow.
We end up getting all this information from him by the end of it. I'm surprised we don't clarify this. I know there were more pressing answers to get out of him, but maybe they already know. It just wasn't fully explained in the doc. Also, remember the neurosurgeon tells us she was in pretty good shape. Vital signs were stable, but then says she seemed to have
how do you come about this little
spell,
stream?
and it was a mystery to him. She passes away. And at this time, we're told that Franklin had access to her. Is it possible he intervened in some way to make sure she didn't become conscious and expose him? I know it's possible that it genuinely just did catch the doctors by surprise, but I just can't put anything past him at this point. It's proven that Franklin is not Michael's father. And I understand why we probably wouldn't harp on this one, but it does beg the question, well then who is Michael's father? We do hear about Franklin trying to force Suzanne into having sex for money, and that's where my mind went. However, after reading some court documents, in 1987, Suzanne was dating a man named Gregory Higgs, the suspected father. Apparently, she even named the child Michael Gregory Marshall at the time, which sounds insane because I'm reading that Franklin knew about him. Zero clue how he was okay with that. Even this next part is more confusing. I guess even Franklin had called Gregory to tell him that one, Suzanne had passed, but also that he was Michael's biological father, and even asked him if he wanted to raise him. However, after telling him he would deliver Michael to him, he never communicated with Gregory again. Very odd behavior, if true, for someone who had such a tight hold on Suzanne's life. I just wonder what the hell he was trying to achieve.
Oh my God, that
the
sounds
photos
incredible.
at the bottom of the truck. Did Franklin want to lead police
to his
other
amazing.
victim? The only explanation that doesn't sound like purposely leading the police is he carried those photos around for his own sick pleasure. And instead of carrying them in the vehicle, just in case he was pulled over or something, he stuck them to the bottom of the truck. And whenever he decided to abandon the vehicle, I guess he forgot about them? Because if he remembered they were there, I would assume he tried to dispose of them elsewhere, just burn them or some shit, because chances are they were gonna find this truck eventually and obviously search it. I might just be giving this hideous, unsightly man with a barely passing CDL too much credit here, thinking he couldn't slip up like this, but also I'm glad Franklin gave us this information all these years later. But why the fuck wasn't he dead already? I don't think I've ever properly understood the concept of death row, because what?
Plenty of this all set up here. Plenty of this all set up so far. We've got the page roughed out, I think, fairly well. Bottom panel's gonna need a little bit more work, but I know I can do a little bit more on that once I get some models in to pose it. But I'm liking how this is going. I also am happy with the idea of, like, melting the goblins that are chasing the boys, because that gives me an excuse to not have to draw them in such detail as, like, the last page, and I can use some smoke to fill in some space. But we're almost out, done with this issue. I've got, like, I think, 10 pages? 10 pages till it's done? And that's a whole first issue. An entire first issue. Done. And then I'm gonna move on to issue 2, and just keep doing it. Just keep doing it forever.
What are we?
That's my job.
Why do we have a Fortnite Q lobby for people sentenced to death? Are we short on lethal injections? You're telling me we couldn't just use an axe? Throwback Thursday. Does he have to serve a certain length of his sentence?
Also, Gigi might not understand this as part of the thing, but this is because executions don't actually serve any real purpose, judicially speaking. It is some of the only murder that a society commits specifically for the benefit, in the idea of it benefiting them, it rarely does, of the grieving. And because of that, getting it all together is incredibly fucking hard because they need to bury it behind a lot of paperwork. Because if it's not buried behind paperwork, someone might be accountable. And nobody who pulls that switch, who kills a person, wants to potentially be held accountable in any way. I'm not in favor of capital punishment in general, right? There are rare exceptions where I'm like, okay, yeah, no, fry that guy. But those exceptions are for people like John Wayne Gacy or Albert Fish or Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Like, I'm talking the truly unrepentant, societally non-reformable kind of group, right? Which is a rare thing, a very rare thing. I don't see that ever actually come up to an execution, though. In my life, I've never seen somebody get executed for that kind of thing. So, you know, it is what it is. They give them 3 appeals. Yeah, it takes a long time. A long, long time to do an execution. It also takes a lot of money, and I'm just not a fan of it. I've bitten other ankles today. Good. Keep biting them ankles. Keep on biting them ankles. I want you to. Over and over again. Don't stop biting ankles. I want you to bite every ankle you can possibly see. Every ankle within your sight line must be bitten. Do it. Keep on doing it. Never stop doing it. Never stop biting those delicious ankles. Mwah.
Since first, all I could find was that apparently there were some issues where he was believed to have mental illness, so he couldn't be deemed competent, which complicated things and delayed things, and before you knew it, Franklin Floyd, still on death row apparently, died in prison from natural causes at the ripe age of 79. Maybe death was too good for him. The doc is really well done. The presentation with the scattered timeline of events works really well. It keeps you glued to the screen and then just twists the knife by the end of it. Yes, disturbing. Deserves its place on this list. Next doc.
Finders Keepers. Oh, I remember this one.
Finders Keepers.
This is
losers,
hilarious.
Sweepers, fame and fortune seekers, amputee tweakers. The hell is this? This was a random suggestion given to me.
This one's actually really funny.
Alert, this might be the least disturbing doc in this series. Like, not this. At least to me. The entire series.
To me, this one's
if
funny.
Not easy bottom 3. I don't really mind getting tossed a palate cleanser. At least a palate cleanser when compared to the other shit I talk about. But this is just a doc. I watched 3 disturbing docs in Finders Keepers, but that's not going to stop me from talking about it. Shannon Shannon Wisnant, not saying that last name for the rest of his time, bought a smoker from an abandoned storage unit. And once he opened it up at home, he realized, wait a second, this grill's a little dirtier than I expected. It's also housing what looks like the leg of a corpse. There was a dismembered leg inside of the grill he
human
bought.
leg.
Hey, what did Shannon Wisnant... Damn it, I said I wasn't going to say it again. Hey, what did Shannon say before his wedding? I think I got cold feet. Here's the problem. This is not a breaking discovery in a cold case. That foot belongs to John Wood, a very much a...
I bought a smoker, and it turns out there was a whole dude's leg in it. Incredible.
Live man. An amputee that lost his leg in a plane crash. Now, Shannon does call the cops because he obviously doesn't know that. But once the news starts to pick it up and the story starts to spread a bit, Shannon very much likes the attention. In fact, he initially had no plan of getting rid of the leg, but the cops did confiscate it. And even they didn't really know what the hell to do with it. So they gave it to a funeral home to hold on to. Now, I don't know how common it is to keep your amputated limb. Amputees in the comments, feel free to sound off. All I know is John apparently...
I looked into this. You can keep your amputated limb. Period. Full stop. You could just do that. It's not against the law. It's not a problem. Nobody can tell you not to. You could just keep your amputated limb if you really want it. It is in no way against the law. It is in no way wrong. It's you. It belongs to you. So, you know, do what you want with it. Which I find fucking hilarious, personally. I don't know about y'all, but the idea that, like, I could just be chilling with, like, a severed leg that belongs to me inside of, like an amber container is one of the best things I've ever heard in my life. Like, if I ever get a body part removed, I'm keeping it. I don't care. I'm keeping it. No one's saying I can't keep it, okay? If somebody tries to get in there like, oh, no, that's weird. You can't keep your severed leg. Bitch, it belongs to me. It's my leg. The fuck you mean I can't keep it? Why the fuck can't I keep my leg? Why can't I keep my body part? What do you want it for? Why do you want it? Are you gonna do something weird with it? Do you want to take it for some nefarious purpose? Are you going to give it to Jared Leto so he can use it in his bad method acting? I don't know. I'm not going to stop digging on Jared Leto. I hate that guy. Oh, also, side tangent. Method acting is bad. Full stop. Method acting is an excuse to be an asshole. Okay? There's this thing in acting where you pretend to be another person, right? That's like the whole deal, right? But like, method acting is when you don't stop pretending to be that other person. And in that, you basically just never stop acting. You just annoy the people around you. Like, I get it if you have to stay in character for a shoot, like in between takes. That's different. That's not method acting. That's a difficult character to stay in, right? Like, a good example, in the movie Us, Red, the doppelganger that Lupita Nyong'o plays, she had to stay in character as Red in between shoots, but still communicated with people. Part of that was keeping the voice, keeping the mannerisms, keeping the body put, like the way it was supposed to be, basically maintaining that to not lose momentum on the character. That's just acting. That's not method acting. That's just acting. But like going, hey, I'm method acting. I'm in character on and off set. What the fuck are you doing? Stop it. Get some help. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad acting. That's bad acting. That's bad. In my opinion, that's bad acting. Because at that point, I never know what my like if I'm acting alongside a coworker, right? Let me get that big stretch in here. Thank you very much. If I'm acting alongside another actor, and I want to discuss the role with them, and they're the star, and they're method acting, I can never discuss the role with them. What am I gonna do? Talk to John Swordhands about how, like, I want to interpret his line delivery when John Swordhands is the guy that is in the play? I want to talk to Jeremy Actington, the guy playing John Swordhands, right? Because that's how you act. That's acting. It's an art form. I think it is a shitty way to do acting, okay? People try to claim that they're doing method acting, tend to be assholes. Exactly. Thank you for the save check. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate and save check right now. Baboom, we have saved the picture. I am anti-method acting. I'm also anti-Jared Leto. It's one of the reasons I love American Psycho so much, because I get to see one of the best scenes ever put to film. For those of you who don't know, and who are fans of American Psycho, fans of, not fans, antis of Jared Leto. For my fellow Leto haters out there, let me go ahead and give you this. Look, kids, it's Jared Leto.
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
They're okay. Their early work was a little too new wave for my taste.
Oh.
But when Sports came out in '83, I think they really came into their own. Commercially and artistically.
The whole album has a refined melodic
The whole album
sensibility.
has a clear, crisp sound and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that really gives the songs a big boost. He's been compared to Elvis Costello, but I think Huey has a far more bitter, cynical sense of humor.
Hey, Albertram.
Yes, Alan?
Why are there copies of the style section all over the place? You have a dog? A little chow or something?
No, Alan.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is.
In '87, Huey released this.
Hey!
Most accomplished album. I think their undisputed masterpiece is Hip to Be Square. A song so catchy, most people probably don't listen to the lyrics. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of trends. It's also a personal statement about the band itself.
Hey, Paul! Yes! Oh! Now you... Try getting a reservation in Dorsia now, you stupid fucking bastard! It's hip to be square. Oh, now, hip to be square. bow, 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 now, now, now. I film them on TV. A bow, a bow, a bow, bow. A bow, a bow, a bow, bow. It's hip to be square. Bow, 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 na, na, na. Hip to be square. Bow, 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 na, na, na. American Psycho is a fucking masterpiece. I highly recommend it. I don't care for American Psycho, but I think I could watch this scene more than once, at least because I really hate Jared Leto. Fair. I really love American Psycho. I think it is an excellent takedown of both vapid materialism and toxic masculinity, personified through like yuppie culture in the 90s and 80s. Especially because I just despise yuppies. Yuppies are disgusting. Some of the lowest of the low. I always will hate them. And I've never met a yuppie in my life that has been anything other than an intolerable, self-centered asshole. All of them have a copy of Ayn Rand somewhere in their house. They've got the fountainhead. They say I am John Galt as a rallying cry. They think the Wolf of Wall Street is a metaphor for like how to make it in the world. I fucking hate yuppies. What the fuck are yuppies? Young rising entrepreneurs. So basically, okay, picture the original yuppies were people who were in the hippie movement, who bought into the whole like free love and like flowers kind of idea, but then sold out the moment that reality came knocking at their doors in any meaningful way, and basically bought in on their rich parents and became like corpo bros. A yuppie is somebody like, okay, let me put it this way. Donald Trump is the epitome of a yuppie. His sons are yuppies. Like 1,000% his kids are yuppies. Barron Trump is a yuppie. Yuppies are like the dudes who watch like Sigma male grind set videos on YouTube while like listening to books at 2.5 times speed in their sleep to get as much knowledge as possible while they're unconscious, and talk about how they only date women for sex but respect women as much as possible. They're the kinds of dudes who, instead of like accepting that polyamory does not involve fucking whoever you want as much as it involves dating multiple people at the same time, all in one unified group, taking each other's problems and sort of working together and being like, no. Polyamory means that I can fuck whoever I want. None of my partners can fuck whoever they want. They're vapid, materialistic dickheads. I hate yuppies. They're gross. Fucking yuppies, dude. Granted, American Psycho's a fucking masterpiece. Oh yeah, no, open relationships are different. And fuck Trump indeed. Everyone you know gets into polyamory so you can have a D&D group, clearly. That is exactly what it's for. Polyamory is for D&D groups. It's the only way you can organize meaningfully. If you are in a polyamorous relationship, that is the only way you have a steady and consistent D&D group. No one will miss a game, because everyone's there every night. Oh, fuck. But seriously, American Psycho is a fucking bang-on classic. Stone cold. As cold as the warmth inside of Jared Leto's heart. That is to say, he's cold-hearted. He's a bad person.
Apparently convinced the doctors to keep his. And what he was expecting was just like a rack of bones in return, but instead he got the leg, flesh and all, toenails not cut and shit. And he left this leg in his storage unit that was not being paid for, and here we are. Now, once you get caught up on what this is gonna be about, this is really prime for a steamy 20-minute YouTube video. Yet we get an hour 22 out of this tibia tug of war. But that's because once you really get into it, we start to focus on the two men, their lives, and how this situation affected them. Which sounds kind of insane, because the issue is that Shannon feels he has ownership over said leg because he bought the grill, and the foot just happened to be in it. Therefore, it's his now. Like, stop thinking about feet for 2 seconds. I know harder than it looks. But imagine you buy a chest at a storage auction that can't be opened. So, you buy it, you break it open at home, and there's a $30,000 watch inside of it. Now, this was clearly somebody's watch, but once they stop paying for their storage unit after the appropriate measures are taken...
You should always love your femboy friends. The only way I can join the military is have a commander like mine who played D&D and just gave us standing orders to meet every week. That is objectively a good way to handle D&D. Jared Leto's also a super creepy sexual predator dude, allegedly. I believe that's true.
Begin to notify the person and give them a grace period. I'm assuming somewhere in that contract, they relinquish ownership of all that shit in there, and the company can now sell it off to make some of that money back. Don't get me wrong, I think Shannon is crazy for wanting the leg, and I hate to agree, but I think it is technically his property now. Like, what if I put my cock in there? A sentence I say out loud often. It's not mine anymore. I'm the dumbass that left it there. Hashtag not my cock. But the reason why I said this is insane is because once Shannon, shut up. Once Shannon gives the leg to the cops, it's never in his possession again. And you wouldn't think that watching the doc. John picks it up shortly after. Because meanwhile, Shannon is charging people money to just look at the smoker, leg not included. Which makes sense in other contexts, like here's the window that Lee Harvey Oswald shut out of. Whoa, really? Yeah, makes sense.
I've never understood that particular fascination, but go off. Oh, so I'm gonna put this back. Diddy deserves a death roll for years of shit he's pulled. Diddy did it. Diddy, his name is a shorthand for sexual assault. The diddler deserves life in prison. That's it. I say allegedly for legal reasons. I'll just say he did it. I'll just say Jared Leto is a fucking sex pervert. A weird, fucked up dude who creeps on his underage fans in his band. I'll say it. What is he gonna do, sue me? What, how, why, how? What damage am I doing to you, Jared Leto? I got 18 people watching right now. You're in the new Tron movie. The fuck are you gonna give? Yeah, he's also got a fucked up cult. He's got a fucked up cult. He's a weird sex creep. He is routinely hit on his underage fans. And he is, like, consistently been reported as a creepy fucking weirdo. Fuck Jared Leto. They need to give him time in prison because if he got away, the baby oil would make him too slippery. They gotta put him in jail. They gotta put Diddy in jail for life. Okay, that's just that. Also, fuck Leonardo DiCaprio, that fucking creep.
Like, it's just a fucking window, but it's interesting. But a grill is a grill.
It's not a home.
He's making shirts branding himself as Footman. He's got an FT Smoker license plate. What is wrong with this guy? He actually confronts John at one point, interrupting his interview and tries to talk about, working in cahoots to make a couple bucks. Discusses the idea of, quote, split custody. Talk about a stepdad. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure I got sole custody.
Hey!
No, but seriously, separate households could actually be quite damaging to one's well-being. This all boils up to, and wow, what an installed hit, a Judge Mathis episode that will legally determine what happens here. I remember staying home from school when I didn't have cable, and you either watched like Judge Mathis or Tiny Toons. Judge Mathis rules in favor of Shannon, but he is only awarded a monetary win. So he gets paid, but Judge Mathis does not grant him the leg because the guy whose leg it is, he's standing right there. And listen, there's so much more. We also dig into the plane crash, John's issues with drug abuse, what that did to his family, the fact he was becoming famous in the midst of all this, and Shannon's dream of holding the spotlight, having all eyes on him. He cries, reminiscing about the attention he had leaving that Judge Mathis set. All this getting him into a Dukes of Haggle episode where after his scene, he felt like, I think these guys are making a mockery of me. Yelling that I am the Footman doesn't hold the credibility that I thought it would. This whole fiasco bringing his life more strain than anything. John ultimately has the good ending. He became sober, he has his leg, he's making amends for his past behavior, he gets married, and I read that he won the lottery. Shannon, on the other hand, speaks to us about what this has all done to his marriage. He throws the smoker away because he thinks it's cursed, and he announces that he's running for president in 2016. And that's how the doc ends. Is it disturbing? No. Is it good? It's an interesting little tale and a pretty honest look at these two fellas' lives. It's not my favorite, but I can't imagine a better covering of this story. So, next doc.
I've got mine.
Woo! I'm gonna be honest.
I probably should have
I'm gonna be honest. Like having a story about like like a tug of war over a leg. I don't think it could ever in any other way exist. So I like it from the novelty on that alone. That's pretty nice.
Realized what I was signing up for when this bad boy wasn't on the front page of Netflix. This wasn't on Wired's must-watch docs of 2016. Dead Hands Dig Deep is a look into the world of Edwin Borsheim, the former lead vocalist for the band Kettle Cadaver. Ever heard of him? I would doubt it, unless you were a Temecula Valley teenager in the mid to late 90s, which in that case, small world, thanks for watching. Edwin was a performer. If you were at a Kettle Cadaver show that was not getting shut down by police, you were going to get a show. Edwin would often self-mutilate on stage prior to getting on stage. Off stage. And when I say that, I don't mean like David Blaine stabbing an ice pick through his hand and then removing it. I mean, Edwin would rig himself up like a Temu saw trap. Staples, chains, pins, nails, let your imagination run wild. Or actually, wait, they just show you. Never mind. I say it all the time, these docs are pretty much always fully blind watches for me. And listen, I'm a big boy. I can watch a couple hokey pokies and sleep great. What I didn't expect was just how much his dick and balls were involved. Well, you see, what he would do is fish hook his foreskin and then leash it to his neck. What?
Let no one say this man put on a bad show. No one can say that this man put on a bad show. I mean, come on. Should I post wedding pictures? Yeah, post wedding pictures, baby. Let's go. Show it off. Hell yeah. You want to be Devilface for Halloween? Devilface? Like, how so? It was D&D themed? Oh, fuck yeah. You got to show it. You got to show it.
Why would he do that? Oh, you've got footage of that as well. Got it. I watched a man crucify his ball sack onto a small panel of wood that then kind of...
You could start a religion out of that.
Behaved like a little floating platform for dick and balls. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you put this video on while eating your dinner? That sounds like user error, dumbass. So before I lean too far into the
Which area should I post antics, them? God, I really gotta... Okay, during the move, I'm going to be restructuring the Discord so hard and just, like, for merging things together. I'd say for right now, you could post them in, like, safe chat. I'm gonna put, like, a selfie section in, where it's just, like, you could post selfies. No, there is a selfie section in self-promotion. God, I gotta move that around. Post it in selfies. Oh, it's a ghost face variant. Oh, I know who you're talking about now.
I want to talk about Edwin the person, because we speak to him about his past, his present, and his life from the outside in, from the perspective of the people who know him, was in a decline. He was abusing alcohol, drugs, struggling with loss, and isolating himself rather aggressively. At this point, the band had already been broken up for a bit, and Edwin had lost the love of his life in divorce, a laundry list of trauma acting as his shadow. While watching, I couldn't help but think of another documentary I reviewed, Until the Light Takes Us, which focused on the birth of the Norwegian black metal scene. There was a vocalist nicknamed Dead, who would self-harm on stage, was fascinated with death, and would unfortunately eventually take his own life. Fenriz here was also a part of the scene. He had a very particular way of being, but I was caught off guard when I would see him to be affable, surrounded by all this other crazy shit we would talk about. And I couldn't help but vaguely combine the two when thinking of Edwin. Now, I do want to differentiate here a bit. Edwin didn't just self-mutilate on stage. He would do other things as well, like pretending to fuck a dead coyote on stage. I don't know where he got the coyote, maybe by the painted entrance of a tunnel. But in the same way Fenriz caught me off guard, so did Edwin. When you watch a guy breaking bottles over his head while his dong's out, puncturing his arm so blood can leak into a chalice that a girl will drink and then spit in his face, you might think, I don't know if I'd invite this guy to my fantasy league. But there would be moments where Edwin was randomly charming, genuinely funny, and sometimes even just a little dorky, which honestly made his story just that much more informative.
This is the thing about these subcultures that I think a lot of people forget, is that they're not like a spiraling black hole of misery and anguish, you know? Like any subculture you see that has to do with, you know, death, like you know, black metal or You the Kink. Wait, what do you mean You the Kink? Like black metal or goth or punk or anything like this when it comes to like subgenres, right? They deal with these kinds of taboo subject matters because we're forced to in the world, right? And because by banding together and creating an identity off of that, you're able to more efficiently wear a lot of your traumas, a lot of your fears on the outside. It's kind of like an armor, right? That's what goth is about, right? Goth is about wearing death as clothing, wearing the macabre, looking at the fact that one day you will be a corpse and letting yourself be okay with that. We are all born into this world alone. We will all die alone. Not in a way that will be abandoned, but in a way that we face ultimately what happens when we die on our own terms, right? And in goth, it's about knowing that, accepting that, and then go into a goth club together. Listen to some music. enjoying some food with friends, looking at the macabre, enjoying it, looking at the little spooky, silly stuff, right? And that's what all of these subcultures are like. They don't revel in these things because it's supposed to be a like, you know, terrifying, you know, I'm scary, ooh, oh god, I'm so evil kind of thing. It is the way it is because it's embracing a reality, embracing it, and so you can live a normal life. Like, that's why I embrace a lot of goth stuff. That's why I'm into the philosophers I'm into. That's why I watch the movies I watch and listen to the music I listen to. It's why I dress the way I dress. It's a statement. It's a way of being. And it comforts you. You know, it makes things better. I'm not dying alone and taking some people with me. No. Here's what I mean, okay? Here's what I mean. When I say we all die alone, it is that when the light goes off, you're just like a nerd. Yes, I dress like a nerd. I know. I've seen myself. I dress like a cute goth chick. Okay, don't you lie to me. I'm so good at art. Thank you. How am I so good at art? I practice a lot. I draw a lot. Drawing is a life thing. You do it a lot. Draw every day and you will get good at it eventually, I promise. But when the light fades out, when you approach death, when you are going to... No, it's a very old joke response. No, I get you. I feel passionate about this, so I'd like to elaborate on it a little bit. When you see the light fade out, and it is your curtain call, no one is there in the dark to hold your hand. It's your moment. It is your final bow on this planet. You will cease to exist. And in my view, it all goes black. You are able to lay to rest because you are no longer a being. But in that, there's some comfort, I think. No one who loves you is there, but no one who hates you is there. There are no enemies. There are no great tribulations or trials. There is just an end. A saunter into the dark, down a lonely alleyway that many people before you have gone down. And I think embracing that rather than running for it makes you a healthier person. I think it allows you to deal with those final moments better. The rest is silence. Yeah. That's what being goth is. That's what it's about. In my estimation, is looking at that long dark alleyway and knowing that it's familiar to you. And knowing that you don't need to be afraid when you finally walk down it. You're dying in your lover's arms? It's fair. It's fair.
Fortunate because through his troubled nature, there was a guy who just wanted to go back to his teenage years and jam out after school, playing in his garage, pretending to play to a big crowd. There was a guy who wanted his stepdad to approve of him, congratulate him, notice him. And it's complicated to discuss, Edwin, because I don't want to sway the paintbrush in one direction here too much. I wouldn't blink for too long around Edwin. Like, do I think this guy wants to harm people outside of his sadomasochistic pleasures? I don't know, but I want to say no. But then, do I believe him when he begins the documentary by telling us he daydreams about murdering innocent people? Yes. It's complicated fearing this unpredictable snail.
Have you been dead before? The lights dim, the world dulls, and all goes out, like those few moments before drifting to sleep? It's waking up after death that sucks so much. Oh yeah, 1000%. I've been in the same way. Hamlet, very goth? Yes. I've done the same thing. I have been dead before. A couple of times. And in my experience, it was rather peaceful, the way I went out. The way the lights shut off. So I'm not afraid of that, personally. I'm not afraid of it. I'm ready for whenever I choose to let death embrace me. When I go out, when the party is over and all the chairs are on the tables, I will gladly turn the light switch off and walk out the door. I've been dead? Yes, twice. Yes, twice. Luckily, though, it was on my own terms. I'm immortal. No, when I was very small, I was taken underwater. You know, I was drowned, and I had to be resuscitated. And from my experience, it was just lights out, black, done. Right? I coughed up a bunch of water. It was scary after I woke up. But yeah, I was just gone. From my perspective, I would have just shut off. I would have been done. And that's it. I just, whoop, out into nothing. And the other time, I was very, very small, and my heart stopped a little bit. a couple of times. It was while I was being born. My mom's heart stopped, and my heart stopped. Twice. So that was a whole thing. I came into the world kissed by death all over my face. I got kissed by the Reaper on my way in, and I will give her a big old French on the way out. I will taste the inside of death's mouth while we are making out on my deathbed. Yeah, I don't talk about that one a lot. Yeah, my mom flatlined alongside me while I was being born. I was born to be goth. I was born with no heartbeat, got revived. Second time I learned I was allergic to weed. Hit with the smokes, heart stopped, dropped, woke up with defib burns in the hospital. Last time was in the army. That shit is wild. That shit is wild. It's why I'm a hedonist. It's why I say you gotta get that joie de vivre. You know, you gotta live. To let yourself live. And I'm not saying go out and like fucking do hardcore heroin every single night, right? I'm saying balance out your life so you can squeeze as much joy out of it as possible. Never do something that's gonna get you killed or make you miserable. Like, I have had to come down from a heavy high. I've greened out before on weed. That shit is miserable, right? That sucks. So I don't smoke weed, right? I've been blackout drunk before. I fucking hated that. I have been way too drunk before. I've had hangovers. I don't like that. So I drink very lightly, enough to enjoy myself. A little bit. Hedonism is a fine dance. It's not about pushing the gas as long and hard as you can down. It's about taking in the scenery. It's about hearing the roar of the engine, feeling the goosebumps in the back of your neck as you smell that fresh summer air winding through a country road into the middle of nowhere, knowing you don't need to be anywhere between A and B. You simply are in the moment. Simple rules. Drive down the road. Don't die. That's all it is. Hedonism is the most bliss you can achieve at any given moment. And that's what you should chase. A life well lived is a life worth dying for.
Documentary as therapeutic, reflecting through it often, talking about how he thought his stepdad was this maniac, until he had to look at himself blowing his top in front of his ex-wife's stepdaughter and realize not only was he wrong, but he was somehow worse than the false image he had created. But you really kind of take away what you want from this doc. I know it'll be mentioned in the comments if I don't mention it. He made these two wooden figures to represent his ex-wife and stepdaughter that are just in his home. And sometimes he speaks for his ex-wife, puts on the mask that's on that wooden figure. It's a lot. And last thing I quickly want to mention, because it just caught me off guard, he talks about sleeping in a coffin, which probably sounds crazy to most people, but then he kind of explains his reasoning, and I'm not gonna start doing it, but it's oddly kind of inspirational.
I consider every night as my own funeral, for be it good or bad, you know? And then can you imagine if someone all of a sudden after your death just wakes you up, wham, you're alive for one more fucking day, pal. What the fuck are you gonna do today, right?
And from what I was able to find, apparently a little over a year after the release.
Also, I would love to sleep inside of a big-ass coffin. That sounds rad as hell. You know how metal that is? Cass snoring away in a death basket. I'm out here pre-wrapped for the grave, baby. Death can't have me if I'm too hot for it to handle. I would love to get a coffin bed. Like, seriously. That'd be great. That'd be great. Especially if it had, like, a little fan on the top to keep it cool in the hot summer nights. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. I'd love that. I keep snacks in it.
Edwin took his own life. And honestly, there's so much more to unpack here regarding Edwin and even some of his bandmates, even though this is a rather short doc. I would say if you're interested and can stomach a lot of the things that I alluded to and more, I think this doc is solid for what it's supposed to be. It's absolutely disturbing, no question about it. In fact, on my first watch, I'll tell you how intelligent I am, I thought, I'll just watch this one on my flight. So there I was, seat 10A, iPhone in hand, just punctured foreskin footage, lighting the aisle of my fucking red eye. After I realized what I was going to be watching, I tucked poetically tucked the phone in between my thighs down here and just kind of hunched over. And I fast forwarded all dick-related shenanigans, not only because I was on a flight and I didn't want the flight attendant. It was like, you want some nuts? And I'm like, fucking bad timing, lady. But because I just didn't want to watch that shit anyways. The footage in the doc was upsetting me. But don't you worry, the trusted journalist that I am, I did watch all of it on my second watch, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So, just so you know.
Being in a bed they can carry you out in is just being considerate to others? Yeah, it'd be great. It'd be fucking great. Plus, coffins are extra plush. Those things are fancy. Big ass, double wide, lover's coffin. That's the shit you want to get.
Next doc. Streetwise is such an outlier because I had to double check that I was watching the correct thing when it started. This doc looks and feels like a regular scripted movie. Like, I thought I was gonna watch a brutally honest look at the lives of homeless children in Seattle, but my B-roll might have you think that I'm watching Sandlot 2. And that isn't a criticism, it's actually more a compliment. It's kind of impressive, really. So Mary Ellen Mark had initially gone to photograph the homeless youth in Seattle for a Life magazine article that was written by Cheryl McCall. And once she was out there and connected with a bunch of them, specifically Tiny and Rat, they have nicknames, she told Martin Bell, the director, that there is a film here, and they got to work. We learn about roughly 10 or so kids on the street. We see dozens, but in terms of any type of backstory, it's about 10. We have Rat, a kid who was sick of being the middleman in his parents' divorce. His dad had previously told him if he ever got caught selling pot to not come home because he'd kill him. And once Rat was on the streets, he quickly got into trouble and decided, I guess I'm never going back. He lives in an abandoned hotel with another homeless fella he trusts, and they have to do what they have to do to get money and food.
So here's the thing about homeless kids. It's an entirely preventable issue that is only perpetuated by late-stage capitalism in this country. And before you think that this is not still a thing that happens, okay, before you think for an instant that this is not still a reality in every major city, in every town across America, I want you to know that it very, very much is. This didn't change. It didn't go away. It's never gone away. There are still kids out there living in abandoned hotels, homeless, and in desperate need of real families. And it fucking sucks.
So they dumpster dive, panhandle, dine and dash, or even better, call pizza joints with a big order and never pick it up, banking on them being forced to throw it away, where they then hit their dumpster and have free pizza. Which is silly, kind of smart. I don't know if that'll work anymore. I know if I work that pizza joint, I'm taking that fucking pizza home. But it's not just petty crimes. Rat also just fucking robs people. Like, as we're watching him smoke and drink, he's talking about how he had to use his friend's 45 to, quote, go roll a queer, aka just rob a gay dude, because that's the era. That was all the rage, apparently. Is it gayer to rob a gay dude or a straight guy? Thoughts? Reach in your pocket and show me what you got.
It's gayer to rob a straight guy. A gay dude will just kill you for it. If you rob a gay dude in today's America, they will beat the living shit out of you. Do not rob gay people. The queer community, we will destroy you the instant you try to rob us. If you roll up on me at any given moment and are like, open your purse, I will pull out my knife and I will poke you through with so many holes, I'll be able to use you like bagpipes. I ain't going down like that. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. We are an on-edge community. We are an on-edge community, damn it.
I mean, put it in my hand. Cash, money. Give me that wad. Does that gay? Rat eventually develops a loose relationship with Tiny, who's also a kid, 14 years old, and life for the girls on the street is quite different than it is for the guys. Tiny turns tricks and hops in the car of random old men, which we actually watch happen. This is all real. We watch an old man pick up this teenager, soliciting her for sex. Tiny has been raped multiple times. She's had 3 different STDs. She's gotten busted a handful of times for turning tricks. And I was fucking baffled when I saw Tiny at a diner being served by her mom, her living mother that is in her life, giving her food at her job. You just hear it all here. Terrible families, terrible upbringings. My mom hates me. My stepdad beats her. My stepdad touched me. My mom abandoned me. My dad kicked me out. I don't know my parents, and I probably never will. For all I know, he could be one of my tricks. Tiny's mom is an alcoholic, and they get into fights constantly. And when discussing the fact that she knows what her daughter is doing, she tells us it's just a phase that she's going through. Dwayne is 16. He doesn't miss his parents as his mom is, quote, somewhere in San Diego, and his dad is in jail. And we hear a conversation between them that is just depressing. There's no other way to put it. He tells Dwayne about his business plans once he gets out, what they can do together, but he also scolds him because he knows what his son is probably up to on the streets. He tells Dwayne that he's unfortunately just like him, a con man. Calls him a tough guy who's really just a punk who's gonna end up in jail just like him if he doesn't stop doing what he's doing. You're all I got, and I'm unfortunately all you got. I love you, and I'm gonna make it up to you all this lost time.
The first time I watched this video, that phrase was too much for me. The very first time I watched this, okay? Out of all the things I could have heard anyone say, "You're all I got, and unfortunately, I'm all you got," was just so fucking raw. Because that hit a nerve. It's not like I only have, you know, like, I've never been told that by my parents. Not in words. I have felt a type of way, you know? And that was a goddamn bomb. Just, whew! That is a phrase to hear. Oh, good night, Radiology. You take it easy, okay? You're wonderful. Mwah! And yes, Scribbler, Cass Art. You're wonderful. Mwah! Also, in addition to that, I want to say something. When it comes to old men rolling up on young people in the street, I'll share this story. That happened to me once. Kinda. Weird story. So, I grew up in a town called Laughlin, Nevada. It's a terrible place. Never go there. It is just god-awful. It's a shitty, horrible retirement community. It is miserable. It is ultra-conservative in the worst ways. And it is just so earth-shatteringly dull. It's a terrible place to live. Terrible place to retire, too. All it's going to do is suck up all your money, chew you up, and spit you out. That's all it does, all right? So I'm walking home from high school one day, right? As I was wont to do occasionally, right? This was in my my junior year, so I have yet to drop out and enroll effectively in like my own study thing to get my full high school diploma. I didn't really have a senior year or prom or was in any yearbooks or anything like that. I dropped out in order to get my own diploma on my own because of a lot of things. Don't worry about it. It was a whole fucking deal. But I got that diploma, baby. Pretty fucking cool. But the thing is, while walking down the big-ass hill into Upper Laughlin, if you know, you know, a red Corvette pulls up behind me. And I hear this frog voice, like a rejected Disney villain, croak out, "Hey, you want to ride home?" And I turn around to see a Mr. Magoo-looking thumb. This potato-ass, melted G.I. Joe was staring at me through inch-thick Coke rim glasses in a white polo shirt with yellow piping, black khakis, in a red Corvette. That old man looked like he got hit with the Ageifinator. He looked like every after-school special you've ever seen about stranger danger. Now, at the time, I'm a teenager. I am legit ready to throw hands at somebody who tries this shit with me. Like, I have already, at this point, resigned to needing to beat the shit out of somebody if I need to, right? This kind of shit had happened before in my life. I didn't like fighting, but I'm here for it. And I look at the guy and say, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he immediately puts the car into drive and says, "I'm sorry, I thought you were someone else." And then he screeches off into the midday road. And there's no other car on the road. I flip him the bird. I tell him to go fuck himself. He vanishes into the distance. And I see later that same car parked at the fucking supermarket. And I see him in the supermarket. And because I'm a miserable kid at the point, because I don't believe in authority, because I don't trust the cops, because I don't trust in anybody, I don't say jack shit. I tell all my friends, tell my mom at the time, she knew about this guy. He was a known pervert. And years later, that asshole got in prison. He was arrested because he was trying to pick up a 13-year-old girl at a playground. He was a registered sex offender. I had no idea. So I never had to turn a trick in my life. But I've been approached by old men in cars. Because I was one bad afternoon away from being a street rat. Speaking of, I actually ran away from home at least 3 times. I don't really count one of them too much because I feel like even though I ran away from home, you know, I left. I was like running away, literally just like leaving. It was in a panic and I didn't know where I was going. It wasn't as planned as the other 2 were. So that time, like, I was gone for like a whole day. It was a whole thing, you know, but like I wasn't gone for like a 24-hour period. I mean, I was gone for like a 12-hour period, but I always knew I would have to come back home. But the other 2 I planned on leaving for good, but I didn't. Luckily, I didn't. So that's a story. Oh, also, here's another fun one. When I was in kindergarten, I went to a religious school, right? So I'm really young at the time. I'm going to this religious school, right? And this religious school is like a weird, like preschool kind of thing. I don't really know how to describe it too well. It was basically like you go to this place and you're getting ready for like advanced placement first grade stuff or whatever. And it was very Christian. Okay, it was very, very Christian. If my grandmother or mom were still alive, they could you know, I'd call them up and they'd tell you about it. But basically, here's how this went, right? My favorite color is red. Always has been red. And when I was drawing, I would draw like the Power Rangers and their Megazord and all the stuff that I watched on TV because I fucking love the Power Rangers. I love the Power Rangers. I was the biggest goddamn Power Ranger fan you ever did see. And I loved them. And they loved me. My favorite was Tommy Oliver. Still is to this day. Rest in peace, my sweet, sweet boy. Now, while drawing with this red crayon, I get stopped by a teacher, right? And the teacher asks why I am drawing in red. Now, I know now that at the time, autism. Definitely have it, right? Retrospect, parents wouldn't even know what the fuck to ask for to find out what autism is, right? So they wouldn't have known a goddamn thing. So I had meltdowns about stuff because I wasn't being given adequate care. I was, I still had my traumatic home life and shit. It was a whole ordeal, right? So I had already been a problem kid. And I had already spoken to the principal a couple of times. And so because the school was religious, and because my favorite color was red, and because of the teachers were all insane people, I get stopped. Teacher asks what I'm drawing. And what I was drawing was Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. I remember this clear as day because I was drawing the Red Ranger with the sword up in the air, and all the other Rangers were red because it was my favorite color. And they were standing in a circle, like standing all together in like a little formation with the Megazord behind them, right? And this teacher thought, and I'm not making this up, that I was drawing a satanic ritual. So she called the principal. And the principal called my parents. And the principal sat there with my parents and said, "We think little Cass may need something to handle their spiritual woes. We think little Cass might need an exorcism. Little Cass is being tormented by demons, and we need to find a way to fix that." And they said, "Well, whatever do you mean, you crazy cunt?" And the principal said, "They're drawing with red, and only red, and different shades of red. Every color means something, and red is the color of murder, the color of the devil." I was like a teensy tiny tot. I was a small child. They're like, "Well, they're drawing with the colors of the devil, so we think we might need it to do an exorcism." When that wasn't okay with my mom and grandmother, they said, "Well, we're going to have to kick Cass out of this school because they don't align spiritually with what we are here." And I'm not going to say they were right, but looking at how I've turned out, I feel like maybe I got a lot cooler that day.
And we see Dwayne in and out of the picture talking with the other kids, and then we see him charged with selling pot as his worker tries to figure out what to do for him. And near the end of the doc, the social service worker narrates that there had been a suicide one morning. Dwayne had hung himself. And at his funeral, his dad shows up with a security guard because he's still an inmate. And the only others present are social service workers that had worked with Dwayne in one way or another. It's tragic, and Martin Bell's decision to not use any talking head interviews in this documentary and strictly audio interviews overlaid with the footage that they shot just hits so very hard in a moment like this when we hear Dwayne telling us that he wants a girlfriend, a house, or a car or something.
I mean, it would be cool if they
Have a
hadn't
little money
projected
in
that
the
awesomeness
bank,
onto me.
get a job.
Yeah, I'd be even
That's
cooler.
what he expects out of him.
Would I'd be less cool.
As the shot cuts to his open casket. There's no happy ending here. This doc is just, look at this. There has been some follow-up interviews and even an entire documentary dedicated to Tiny herself. From what I've read, nearly half of the people we learn about have all passed for one reason or another. Like Lulu, a girl who shied away from no one, always tried to defend the young girls in the street, and took beating after beating for it. Eventually defending another girl in the street and getting stabbed for it at only 22 years old. A girl we don't even speak to, but that is in the footage of the doc, would actually end up falling victim to the Green River Killer, Gary Ridgway. It really just is a bizarre look into this reality. I also can't believe some of the shots we get, as I'm under the impression that they were just on the go with the kids and would have to set up shots quick. I think this documentary is just more sad than anything, but it's almost like, because of the way it's presented, my mind tries to protect itself by having me think that this is just a movie. But that final scene with Dwayne always knocks me out of it. And that's Streetwise.
If you guys enjoyed this video, please leave a like. Here's a second reminder to please leave a like. Subscribe. I got more content coming your way. Shout out to my lovely patrons. They get exclusives every single month. Gamer Subs code Mr. GG 10% off. And as always, I am Mr. GG, and I am out.
So yeah, that's that. So I'm gonna put on some more things in the same vein, right? But we're gonna take a little tiny clip, a little itty bitty tiny clip of something, because I want a little bit of joy before we delve back into the dark. So check this out for a second. Cecil Stedman, for some reason, in the Invincible game. That makes me more interested in this, because to be honest, all of the characters in this game so far look very boring outside of Eve, and that's Eve and Rex were the only two characters I was interested in playing.
God damn it. I am in charge of the most ridiculous bunch of super-powered morons. God, they're fucking children. Always complaining and fighting amongst themselves, and leave me to clean up after them. Lucky me. Fuck you, Nolan.
Fuck you, Cecil.
Well,
gotta keep you on your toes. Put him to bed. Go! My time is valuable. Lights. Set that up just for you. I'm here. Gotta keep you on your toes. Put him to bed.
Oh, Battle Beast is pretty cool.
Here we go.
Stop right there. Do it.
Oh, yeah. The fuck you, Nolan, fuck you, Cecil is really good. And also, yeah, doing a City of Heroes style game that takes place in the universe of Invincible would immediately go so hard. But the reason I say that I'm excited for Cecil above a lot of other characters is because although Mark looked fun and Battle Beast looked fun, all right, Mark, Battle Beast, Rex, and Eve all looked cool. Omni-Man, Thula, and Bulletproof looked boring as hell in comparison because it felt like 3 characters who also did what Mark does. If that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna give you a rundown really quick, okay? Just so you can get the vibes, all right? Like, here, okay. All right, hold up. Where's Mark? Here's Mark, right?
I'm stronger than you, Thula. Always have been.
Like, I'm here for Mark.
I'm ending this! Incoming! Here you go!
Like, he looks great!
It's gonna hurt! Not done yet! Last one! Stay down! This is over!
Up!
Nailed it! Here you go!
Might want to look up.
I'm up! Just fucking die!
Just fucking die! Like, the headbutt super that explodes their head, immediately rad, right? Like, Mark looks like... He looks rad. He's the poster boy for the game, right? And that's cool.
I'm strong.
But then, like, when I look at Thula...
Why is it that everything you make is pink?
What do you have to offer, Thula?
There are other colors.
No, this is not a dig at the devs. It's just that Thula's another Viltrumite, so her power base is going to be very much the same. She fights with the braid, and that's fine, but what is it as a character, right? Like, other than just that.
No surviving this! Come here! Ready to bleed? This is over! Come here! Bleed!
You're going to die.
This is over! On it! Come here!
Yeah, I'll take it back. I'll say Thula's got some solid stuff here. I can see it here. I could see the vision in Thula because she's got the gimmick, right? She's got the gimmick. That's cool. I'll eat my words there. Thula, I judged you too harshly. You're pretty rad.
Predictable! Bleed!
Watch out! Boom! I got this! Boom!
Predictable! No surviving this!
Coming in! Boom!
Here's a taste of reality.
Oh!
Strong survive! You will not!
And then Azuna drop is pretty cool. However, and I stand by this, Darkwing was right there. The guy that can jump in and out of shadows.
First dibs on my costume? You never did have style.
This is an old fighting style for Mark, and this is what makes me like this is what worried me about the game, right?
Got you covered.
On beat down, coming up.
Say you want to smoke.
Say you want to smoke.
Smoke.
Say you want to smoke some
Say yes.
It's all good. I called you a cat.
Like, that's a really awesome finisher, but he just feels boring in comparison because he does exactly what Mark does. Like, exactly what Mark does. He's a rushdown character that uses, like, punching. And then Omni-Man...
You'll never take this planet.
Nolan has to be in the game, right? But at the same time...
Attention.
Time for a lesson. I'm not even trying yet. Soft fur you got there, kitty cat.
Careful.
Your little fireworks can't hurt me.
You see what I mean? I feel like there could have been more variety in how they handled some of the character work here, because those 3 characters all feel extremely similar to each other gameplay-wise. Right? And that doesn't mean a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I haven't got my hands on the game yet. I haven't played it yet. But that doesn't mean a bad thing. It just feels very samey between them. You know?
Coming in. Thanks.
The taunt is cool.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand.
Objectively rad finisher.
This battle isn't yours to win.
Awesome. But, like, then I saw, like, Eve, right? I saw Eve. I saw the Eve trailer. And then I saw the Rex trailer. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, now we're cooking, right? Because what you just saw was Mark, Thula, Bulletproof, and Omni-Man. That is 4 people out of this roster. That's nearly half the roster. And all of them have a very similar fighting style. Then I saw,
Don't
this.
start with me.
This is when I got interested. That's why Cecil got me excited too. This has got me interested.
Exactly what I'm capable of. Going up. Take this. Might want to look up. Take this. Time for a team up. All right, coming through.
I'm here. Mommy Eve indeed.
I see it all now. Every single molecule.
See, like, that's got me excited. Then they launched Rex. The King. The GOAT.
Rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now.
And I was like, alright, now we're cooking. Look at this.
Bring in the heat.
Oh!
Got something for you. Eat it, jerkwad. Hey now. Roll out the Rex carpet.
Stand aside.
Careful. Hey now.
Getting tied.
Keep the change.
The coin? The coin? I mean, come on.
Time for the big finale.
With the hand! Fuck you! Oh! Like, legit. Like, then this is what, like, come on. That is fucking beautiful. He threw out, like, rainbow fuck you letters as explosives. Oh. Like, this character, like, this is what I mean. The other characters don't have personality the way this does, right? And that's what's frustrating. I want to be hyped for this game. And, like, Battle Beast looked good. Cecil looks good. We watched Cecil. Battle Beast looking good, right? Like...
Come to me. We're not done yet. We are not finished.
Come now.
So you might ask yourself, how is this different than a character that just throws punches and stuff? One is character design, he just looks fantastic. But 2 is that he's very clearly a super armor grappler, which adds something very essential to the fight, right? Like, that's really good. Those fights are all going to be samey, but what drives me nuts is they didn't have to be, right? They don't have to be at all. And yeah, he's using a mix.
Consider this mercy!
Oh! Yeah, Monster Girl should be in here too, 1000%. Same thing with Robot. You know, I hope you rot's in hell though. But the thing is, when looking at these characters, they have precedent for Omni-Man, right? Because he was in Mortal Kombat. We've seen him be adapted to a fighting game before. But I want to look at Mark. Mark is perfect as he is. Mark is an excellent-looking Shoto character, right? Uppercuts, like straightforward, rush down, beat 'em up kind of style. Bulletproof, I think, could have been way, way better utilized as a mix-up character with slides under or jumps over the enemy to make himself bounce in between things. And I think a better way to show his super strength and fighting style, instead of just throwing hands, would have been throwing pieces of the ground at people. Like, I think it'd be a lot cooler if, like, Bulletproof reached into the ground and picked up, like, a chunk of the earth to slam down on top of somebody as an overhead. I think they could have gotten more creative with him fighting in particular, because he feels the most bland compared to the other ones. Omni-Man should have been, in my opinion, a mid-range grappler. He should have been an anti-air mid-range grappler, because he could have he could have done the most aura farming, is like flying up into the air to catch people and counter them, right? That would have been great. That would have been amazing. They didn't seem to do that, but that's okay. And Thula's fine. I don't think they should have added Thula in. I think they had other characters they could have added, but Thula's fine. Speaking of Invincible, hear about the stuff with David? I did. Oh, I did. Oh, did I? Oh, did I? I have heard some things. So David's going to jail. He did it. He did it. He did it. Like, he 1,000% did it. He 1,000,000,000,000% did it. He 1,000,000,000,000% is guilty as fuck. There is no doubt in my mind that this motherfucker needs to go to jail right now. Like, he gotta. He gotta. Right? How could he not? The Tesla body dude, yeah. Here, we'll put this on. We'll listen to the David thing for a minute while I draw.
The dismembered body of a 14-year-old girl was found decomposing in a plastic bag.
Sorry, I should have... This comes a little bit late, but I'm giving you every trigger warning right now. This is fucked on so many levels. Like, there are tiers to how fucked it is. Okay? Actually, I'm gonna, hold on. Hassan did really good coverage of it, and I like him enough to, like, put him on for it in general. The fuck factor is 50, yes. We're putting on Hassan for it, okay?
Even in my 30-second interaction that I had with him, what I was left behind with was like, wow, this is like an incredibly nice person.
Teratoma hand go nom nom nom.
I don't understand.
Teratoma hand go nom 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 nom. I will be getting more of that set up soon. By the way, what we're working on for that vertical slice of the game isn't going to have everything, but it's going to have a lot as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to get as much as I can done on that as possible. We're not asking for any support for Teratoma yet. I don't plan on it, at least. I don't believe we're looking for any of that. But if you want to get a copy of it eventually, give us a while to finish it, because it's going to be in dev stuff for a minute. So yeah. But if you want to support me, you can subscribe or donate to my Ko-fi or join my Patreon, where I post periodically. And I'm trying to post more. The more stuff that goes to the Patreon, the more I can, the more I will post there. I'll be posting there later tonight as well, when we're watching Dog Soldiers.
And how someone can just, like, keep up appearances to this degree. It gave me straight up whiplash, like, finding out that this person who was so normal was also, like, this serial killer style person. That is crazy. This is a well-documented thread about the situation, definitely worth going through. All the proof that David did it, a thread. Okay, it seems to me like a lot of you guys don't actually care about the imminent collapse of the First Amendment, authoritarian fascism popping off, taking root in American society, and you simply want to learn about this. You simply want my coverage on this. You are connected? No, I'm not connected, dumbass. How the would I be connected to this?
You listened to Confession last night.
Is there a
on
news
from the
story
musical?
that takes place around the planet where I'm not connected to it? Okay, listen, it's not drama. It is a real heinous crime. Okay, trigger warning, pedophilia trigger warning. There's some very very violent descriptions I'm gonna explain to you right now. So I'm gonna
Hello,
talk about
Zorro.
right
How
now.
are you
But
doing?
basically,
What's going on, babes?
basically a couple of days ago, okay, a little afternoon on September 8th, Los Angeles police responded to a call from a tow yard in Hollywood about a foul odor coming from an impounded Tesla. When the car's front trunk
You've
was
missed me?
opened,
I've missed you too, hon.
detectives discovered decomposing human remains. They quickly found out that the vehicle was actually registered to David, D4VD. David himself is a Twitch streamer and a Fortnite player initially, who then turned into a very successful singer-songwriter. Okay? Like, the song, I did not even know that, like, one of the TikTok songs that I actually enjoyed quite a bit was actually written and was his song. Okay? Yeah, I mean, he was in Arcane. He had all of these. His career was exploding. He was like.
Thank you, Zorro, by the way. I am actually rather hungry. Mwah. I actually have a cheeseburger here I should be eating, too. I'll put you in my cheeseburger. Mwah.
Waiting for Caliucci's and
also, I promise to make more vor art in my particular vor style, which involves vampirism, effectively. So I'll make more of that if you guys want. I've been wanting to make more NSFW art for a while, and if I can keep up momentum that I've got right now and like sort of roll over the amount of subs that I've got from like last month, like that 150 subs is a really good sweet spot for me. And if I can roll that over every month, I can, if I get to around 200 subs a month, I can just focus on making original art, which would involve more art of me, more vor art, more NSFW art, more everything art that I can make for stuff. Legitimately, my goal is to make more of my own things than to make commission stuff right now, because I am desperate to work on my own projects. That includes Terror Toma, that includes my comic book, that is everything. My current goal right now is 400 subs. You should be able to see it on the channel and stuff. We need 259 more subs to go. We're at 141. My goal is 400 subs a month. If I can get that, literally all of my stuff is handled. And I am as safe as I need to be for everything. And I can just focus on making my own stuff. If you'd like to help me achieve that goal, I would very much appreciate it, because the more subs that are there, either to the Patreon or to the Twitch stream or any of that stuff, would help a bunch. Because that's my goal, is to basically do that. Just do that. In ads currently? I'm sorry. I thought I turned off ads. Well, I turned off ads that I run. Twitch still runs ads on its own.
doing so many different things.
I'm sorry.
Right? Was it Invincible? No, not Feel It from Invincible. But there are so many different, like, he was in Invincible as well, but like he had a song with Lofi too, is so insane. Yeah, he was really popping off. Like, he was he is a clearly a very talented guy.
Welcome back.
Right? What's the most famous song that he has? Like, the one that really blew up on this is the one that blew up on TikTok. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one.
I don't really.
Now, there's also a relevance to the actors that he hired, seemingly in his music videos as well. It's pretty crazy. The story actually unfolds and untangles into like something even crazier than you would expect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically, we find out that, or not we find out, but like there's this news story that comes out while David is on
One day I'd like to have more art with Mama Cass.
While
Well,
David
you know
is
what?
on tour, there's this news story that
One
comes
day.
out that there's a decomposing body that was found in the trunk of a Tesla. The Tesla is registered to David. Okay? David Anthony Burke.
Give it
it's
time.
a 2023 Tesla Model Y with a Texas license plate. And what's even crazier about it is that, like, obviously he is cooperating with the authorities throughout the entire process, and he's still continuing to do his tour. Okay, and apparently the car itself was abandoned. Seemingly, the car itself was seemingly abandoned, and it was called in by someone who was walking by in the neighborhood, and that's why it got towed. And I believe there's some details that are all over the place, but like it was initially abandoned and then impounded. Okay, when someone called it in. So what's interesting about it is that like when they see this foul odor, they come in, they figure out that there's a decomposing human remain, but the victim's body had deteriorated to such a degree that it took medical examiners a full week to identify her as Celeste Rivas. Now, Celeste Rivas is a teenager that was reported missing by her family in February and April of last year. But what was
confirmed? That War Commission, it is completely okay. It is completely okay. Like I said, I will be drawing more of it as I can. It's just a matter of getting through personal commissions, or not personal commissions, getting through commissions that have been made, getting through projects that are like on my immediate to-do list, and then adopting more commissions as I go. And honestly, I can do like contest things once I get to more stability. Like once I get to the level of having all of my bills taken care of by just monthly subscriptions to the channel, then at that point I'm just like, I'm gravy. I'm just gonna do contests and be like, hey, if you're watching today, I'll give you a number, and then if I call out that number, I'm gonna draw you, shit like that every now and again. So there's another reason to maybe do that. I can I can hope. Mwah. And thank you, Zorl.
Confirmed at the time the body was discovered was that the 2023 Tesla Model Y, like I said, was belonging to the up-and-coming singer David. Okay, Celeste Rivas just turned 15. She actually passed away before she turned 15. Her age matters in this situation. So she's like, when people say she is 15, that doesn't tell you the full story. She is a full child. Okay, full-blown child. Burke was on tour when the body was discovered, David, and a representative said he was cooperating with the authorities. Police have yet to name a suspect or even a person of interest in the case, nor have any arrests been made. As police continue their investigation, here's everything we know about the shocking case so far. So, after the detectives discovered Rivas' body, a report from the Los Angeles County medical examiner described her as a female with wavy black hair, wearing a tube top and black leggings, size small, as well as yellow metal and stud earrings and a yellow metal chain bracelet. Her height was listed as 5'2", 5 feet 2 inches. But Rivas' body was so severely decomposed that examiners were unable to determine her eye color, age, or race and ethnicity. One of the only potential identifying details they were able to share was a tattoo on the right index finger that read shush, like shh. Okay?
Also, I'll do a save check right now just for the hell of it. I'll save.
This tattoo is relevant later.
Oh, wait,
this becomes
Ruby did save check.
a big part of the story in a moment. Just over a week after the body was discovered on September 16th,
there, I got it.
authorities finally identified Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a 15-year-old from Lake Elsinore, California, who was reported missing by her family last year. A GoFundMe has been set up to help her family cover the cost of funeral arrangements. After Rivas was identified, reporters quickly swarmed the family's home. While the family declined to speak with them, TMZ reported that Rivas' mother had said her daughter had been dating someone named David before her death. A friend, Ruby Alonso, who was visiting the house, described Rivas as sweet and studious to Rolling Stone, adding, "It's so sad. She was very beautiful." Despite identifying Rivas, there's still much authorities do not know, including a cause of death. A report on the Los Angeles County Department of Medical Examiner website still listed her cause of death as deferred. Now, initially, for understandable reasons, they immediately billed this as a murder. After they hadn't conducted a proper investigation as to how this had taken place, so they actually retracted that it was a murder, for the record, which sounds insane, but we still don't know. I don't know if they've changed that since then, but they have to do more autopsy and run more tests to figure out whether this was a homicide or what it was, what kind of homicide it was, like what it unfolded. Okay. Now, much of the information that's trickled
there we
out
go.
about the investigation has centered around the impounded Tesla. The car was towed from the Tony Bird Streets neighborhood in the Hollywood Hills, and it was sitting in the tow yard for 3 days before the police were called about the smell.
Okay, yes.
Residents told Rolling Stone that the car was spotted in various places around the neighborhood in the preceding months as far back as the end of May. The city finally towed the sedan after a citizen complained that the car had been abandoned for more than 72 hours. Neighborhood sources said the sedan had been sitting in its final spot on Bluebird Avenue for at least 3 weeks. It moved around, one resident told Rolling Stone. Is chilling. Now, what's crazy about this is that it's a Tesla. So Tesla's... I'm not exactly super knowledgeable about this stuff, but I feel like Teslas are constantly on. It's basically like an iPad, right? So the fact that
what Hassan's saying here is actually pretty spot on. In broad strokes, Teslas are very easy to find if they have like 20% of their battery left. You could just use a thing called the Find My Tesla app, which will tell you where it is. Meaning that, oh, Jiraki, thank you for 24 months. Thank you for 24 months. Thank you. Meaning that if you really want to find it, it's not impossible. They have to be abandoned for a while to really get lost. But also, thank you, Jiraki. We're listening to the David situation right now, and also I'm doing some art on the comic book. So welcome on in. How you doing, hun? How you being? What is going on? And I was going to say something else. Oh, yeah, Teslas are hard to lose. From all accounts that I have read, from all things that I have heard, Teslas are a bitch and a half to, like, lose, you know? You're welcome. I just watched the new Superman movie with Grandma. Oh, what did you think? Personally, I loved it. I'm a huge fan of the new Superman movie. That gave me life. That gave me reasons to go on. Reasons to carry on. Maybe kindness is the real punk rock. That line has stuck with me a lot. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. It's so refreshing not to see dark, edgy Superman. I thought so. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Let me get that right there. And then like that. Like that. There we go. Let me just sort of clean that up. I want a crisper line right there. I want crisper lines right here too. A lot sharper. Sharpness there. Alright, that's looking pretty good. I don't hate Superman anymore. I love Superman, very much so, and this movie it's refreshing. It's like seeing a friend after a long time not seeing him, you know? The new Superman movie. It feels good in the heart, in the soul. Alright, back to this.
No, they're not. No, I mean, like, there are...
What have you been doing today?
This is not like a 1967 vehicle, okay? This is a car that is basically a computer. And what I mean by that is, like, they have constant surveillance. They have the company that could actually provide a backdoor to law enforcement to offer constant surveillance, to go back in the footage. They have cameras all over the car. The car is computer. That's why Trump said everything is computer. Remember?
Everything is
Most
computer.
cars nowadays are on 24/7, whether it be OnStar or numerous other ways in which
Everything
law
is
enforcement
computer.
can actually figure out exactly where you're at. Teslas, you should be hung.
I thought Superman was so ass for so long, but as an adult now I realize I don't hate Superman. I hated badly written Superman. See, that's the thing. Really well written Superman hits different. Superman, when he is written as Superman, it's different. Superman is a character that that's been around for over 100 years, or for almost 100 years, for a reason. Superman is something special. He means something, you know? And for people who say Superman is boring or that they don't get it, I understand, but there's a comic out there that'll help you get it. You will understand Superman at some point in your life. This isn't like me saying, oh, well, you're gonna love Superman eventually. It's you'll get why people like it eventually. Not too much. I did a new experiment with the new time slot today, though. I think I like it. Nice. Very nice. I'm doing something kind of similar by going back to drawing a bit more, which is pretty nice. It's refreshing.
I am hung. Ask your mom about how hung I am.
Oh. Well, also, we're watching some Hassan cover the David situation. Yeah, what makes Superman an interesting character isn't his abilities, but the fact that he's human despite being a veritable god among men. Yeah, he's just a guy. Superman's just a guy from Kansas. That's all. He's just a guy. That's what makes him so great.
Okay, let's keep it pushing. You mean that it can receive a ping to map its location? Exactly. Like in real time, as a matter of fact. And I also don't understand how you could even steal a Tesla, right? Because it's like stealing an iPhone, but the iPhone is always on. You know what I mean? Like, how is that possible? You have real-time location. You report it as stolen, and I assume the authorities can come and like take it instantly. Yes, you can see where the Tesla is until the battery is under 20%.
There we go.
Anyway, it moved around when residents told Rolling Stone is chilling. The investigation wrapped up Wednesday night after Rivas' body was identified. Per ABC 7, in Los Angeles, investigators searched a house on Doheny Place, close to where the car was abandoned. After several hours of the home, police left with a computer and other items. Beyond the initial assessment confirmed that he was cooperating with authorities, reps for Burke have yet to make any public comments. The musician has continued to tour and play shows in support of his debut album, Withered, which arrived in April. At a concert on September 9th, the day after the body was discovered, David performed in Minneapolis, where he was seen tossing labubus into the crowd, hyping his hit song, Crashing, with singer Kali Uchis. Not my friend. I did a song with him, which is currently in the process of being taken down, given today's disturbing...
Dracula, fun fact, he has been in rural Kansas for a while, but not anymore. That's wonderful. The Kents were so lovely that and they very much the kind of people you can imagine being in your own small town. Yeah, well, that's the point. That's the point of Superman. That's like, okay, well, we got the David situation playing, but I feel like we're getting away from that. We're getting more towards Superman, right? Superman as a person, right, is built from the ground up as just a really nice guy. That's it. That's all he is. He's just a nice guy. And that's what makes him so special. He's here. You know what? I have one of the most beautiful comics I can ever show to anyone ever. Right here, an edit of this. This is Superman Blue. All right. I'm just gonna do something here. No. Superman deviations are always appreciated. Okay. The most beautiful Superman comic. I gotta find the thing. Where's the oh, there's the why I love it. Here it is. Hold on. I need it to play with it. Watch.
I'm bored with looking good.
This is wonderful.
I got both hands off the wheel.
I'm proud of you.
The cops are coming. I've listened to the music with no fear.
friend John goes.
You wish that you were deep. You can't hear me laughing to myself.
I'm so proud of you.
If you could, you would be someone else. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
I'm proud of you.
See me die on Bleecker Street. I'm bored with being gone. See me sneering in my car. I'm driving to my star. I'm listening to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
There you go. If you ever want to understand Superman, this is literally it. This one comic sums up Superman in the best possible way. He's not this stoic macho man who can, like, do anything and then, like, has to struggle with the responsibility of that. I say this a lot about him. Superman is a guy who could do anything. He is a man who could do anything, and with anything, he chooses to do good. He could be anything. No one could stop him, and he chooses to be kind. Superman is the ultimate subversion of expectations. He's the ultimate punk rock character in a lot of ways, because at the end of the day, he's just, despite having every opportunity to be a god, to do anything, to rule over humanity, he doesn't. He just helps. The most punk thing you can do in the whole world is be kind. Remember that. That's the most punk thing. The most gothing thing you could ever do in the whole world is recognize that other people suffer and try to make it up to them, try to make it better. And Superman's got a lot of that DNA in him. I love Superman. And you know what? In case no one's told you today, dear viewer, ahem, I'm proud of you. You're special. I love you. You're doing a great job. It's tough, but I am so proud of you. If I love Superman so much, why don't I marry him? I would if I could. I would if I could, Mayor. I would if I could. He's a married man, though. I don't know what to say. I'm not that special. Yeah, you are. Everybody's special. My physical therapist said that to me, but I think she's trying to groom me. Oh, no! 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 Look, it's hard out there. You're doing good. Doing good. Things are tough. But you're doing good. I promise. I really promise. Let me see her really quick. Hold on. Thanks. Of course. Why not? Why wouldn't I? And you know what? We're going to check something else out, too. DCU All-Star Superman, free on YouTube right now, so fuck it, let's go. Come across the chaotic energy, stay for the wholesome. Yeah. Look, not to toot my own horn, but I've got a pretty sizable community. You guys are here, and at the end of the day, I want you to remember that you are the thing that makes this place special, not me. But you have given me a power, a lot of power. And with great power, there must always come a great responsibility. My responsibility to all of you is to be the best person I can be on this show, to give you guys the best of me that I can, right? And, you know, shit's hard out there. So if I can give you some care, I will. I will. Written by the late Dwayne McDuffie. Is that who wrote All-Star Superman? Excuse me. Oh, and what about the David situation? Let's move away from that for right now. Let's just enjoy something, I guess, a little bit less terrible. You know, a little bit less horrifying, if that makes sense. Goblins are not chaos, we are free. Yes, he wrote this adaptation. Oh, very beautiful. Because Grant Morrison, they wrote All-Star Superman. All I did was be a little vorny in your streams, and I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. You don't make me uncomfortable. You're a good creature. What happens if we all come together, not chaos, but raw, unfiltered kindness and vibes? Yes. And Awaz, how you feeling? Mwah. Mwah. I got that up there in the corner for everybody. All-Star Superman, by the way, is like the Superman story. And people will meme on it and say that it's not that good, but it's really that good. That's the new Digimon game. I have, but I haven't played it. I want it.
We're dropping.
Desperate scientists.
Approaching photosphere. Increase stabilizers.
Last hope.
Pressure index 55 up.
Kindly couple.
Superman. Oh, I love him. He's so cool!
Gravity shields are failing, Dr. Quintum. We're falling directly into the sun.
When we hit the convection zone, the temperature will reach 40 million degrees.
I'm not ready to die just yet.
Pity.
You killed your brother!
I did.
That should be impossible. I genetically engineered you myself.
Your code has been modified by a superior intellect.
Oh no!
A biological time bomb.
But
I'm death. Courtesy of Lex Luthor.
This opening is incredible. This whole set is wonderful.
How big is it? From where I'm standing, one can only hope it's proportional.
Superman saves mission to the sun? We don't know that yet, Lois.
I always write Superman stories before they happen. If you don't know how big the sun is, go away.
It's 333,000 times the size of the Earth.
Hi, Jimmy.
I looked it up on my Superman signal watch.
Thanks, Jimmy.
It's like 100 billion nuclear bombs exploding every second.
You working undercover on a story?
No, why?
Lex Luthor told the world he'd reform.
Ah, Jimmy Olsen, you wonderful little creature. Jimmy's just doing what he wants. You just want to feel pretty? Is that so wrong? Exactly. Jimmy is too strong.
That's not exactly breaking news, Chief.
No, but this is. Luthor's been investing heavily in water rights.
Kent's boring story.
The devil's in the details, Lombard. Luthor planned to cash in on a global water shortage. A shortage he intended to create by somehow tampering with the sun. This is tomorrow's front page. We finally got that son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
I'm approaching critical mass.
Lex, I just got a call from Media Relations. The Daily Planet's asking for a comment.
Fusion will occur in 30 seconds.
Are you talking to yourself again?
I'm remote controlling a weapon. The signal takes 9 minutes to reach the sun. I have to coordinate my transmissions perfectly.
The sun? You were released from jail to work for your country, not on your own.
Well,
I know I promised not to waste my intellect on elaborate...
It is Lex Luthor. Why in a trillion, billion, zillion, gajillion years, under any circumstances, would you think, in your heart of hearts, that cue ball would do anything for anyone else? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? I feel like I'm posting in the Arkham Knight subreddit. Are you stupid? The US military thought they could work with Lex Luthor and are surprised when he betrayed them? Are they stupid? Yes! What the fuck are you thinking? Why are you like this? You cannot get Lex to do jack shit that Lex doesn't already want to do. My lord. My lord. My lord. My lord. Every day. My lord. Oh. You'd think they would have learned after the nth time, but unfortunately, no. People at Cadmus or fucking Amanda Waller still thinks they can do the impossible. Insane. Sad little man with a massive dot complex and a raging complex and a raging narcissist. Yeah, the potential gains are too much to ignore. You're sounding exactly right. Oh yeah, that was Spike Spiegel. Also, to be fair, he's clearly got the legs for that dress, so why not? Exactly. Jimmy can dress however he wants.
I know that.
Magnetic seals are decoupling. The ship's coming apart.
I'm approaching critical mass.
Somebody help us!
But I looked in the mirror one morning and realized something. I'm getting older, and he isn't. Something's gotta be done about that. Don't you think?
Fusion will occur in 30 seconds.
Not adherent, Walt.
Quintum, blow the hatch!
Oh! Yeah, this story is all about mortality. You are correct. It's about mortality and how you handle it.
It's Superman.
It's one of the most human
Somehow
stories
he's
possible.
extending his own bioelectric field.
That's why I think it has to be Superman as the main character to a story like this, right? Because, like, Superman is one of the most human characters ever. You know?
It seems impossible. But it isn't. You're lifting 200 quintillion tons. Even allowing for
Jesus
1/6
Christ.
normal gravity here on my moon base, that's 3 times your record.
I feel like I could do more.
No doubt, but that's the heaviest apparatus known to man. Add to that the new superpower you exhibited when you saved me, and it's obvious your body is changing radically. Superman, I'm not sure how to tell you this.
Tell me straight.
Your trip to the sun overexposed your cells to solar radiation. More than even your body can metabolize.
I see it. Like tiny fireworks beneath my skin.
Your cells are oversaturated with power. They are bursting from within.
I'm dying.
I'm sorry, Superman. If I hadn't tried to steal fire from the sun, none of this would have happened.
Don't apologize. You couldn't have known.
But he knew. It was his plan all along. Luthor used me to kill you. We engineer new forms of humanity here for the eventual betterment of mankind. You're our inspiration, Superman. And I promise, we'll find a way to save you.
I need a favor, Dr. Quantum.
Anything.
My condition. Don't tell anyone. Not yet. There are some things I have to do first.
Great Caesar's ghost!
Hey, he said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing! Great Caesar's ghost! Hey! Well, that's uplifting. So, interesting thing about this. When Grant Morrison wrote this story, the initial draft was, well, okay, not the initial draft. The initial idea, right, was heavily inspired by kind of proving doubters wrong about Superman's powers. People say, like, oh, Superman's powers make him unrelatable, right? Like, they make him impossible to see as a fellow human, as somebody you can, like, see yourself in. So Grant was like, in their infinite wizardry wisdom, what if we make Superman stronger than he has ever been and just tell the same story anyway? Because his powers have nothing to do with how relatable he is. Because I love them for that. That was great.
If Clark Kent doesn't show up in the next 5 seconds, he's fired.
Chad move indeed.
4, 2, 1.
Hold the presses. Go.
Where the hell have you been, Kent?
Working on my suntan?
Oh,
Freeze.
Clark. Oh,
It's
Clark.
above your head.
Super based indeed.
Lex Luthor, you are under arrest for attempted murder and crimes against humanity.
By all means, boys. Take me away.
Ah, that smarmy fuck!
Can you believe he was smiling when they nabbed him? Said something about friends in high places.
That does seem odd.
The Court of International Justice is talking about reinstating the electric chair, just for him.
Do you ever think about death, Lois?
Don't be morbid, Smallville.
You just were thinking about...
Idiot. Your boyfriend's an idiot.
How dare you? And he's not my idiot.
Why, thanks, Lois. I don't know where my self-esteem would be without you.
Alone in front of the TV? Come on,
Oh.
Clark.
I love them. I love them so much.
Thanks for carrying all this stuff.
Lois, there was something I wanted to tell you.
If it's about the trial coverage, you can wait till tomorrow. I've got to fly.
Lois, I have something to tell you.
Oh,
You're Clark Kent?
that reveal.
I'm Clark Kent.
That reveal.
Sorry, Superman.
That reveal. Oh! I'm putting that in the big one. Hold up. Okay, so a thing about this. Frank Quietly, wonderful artist, was the artist for the comic book for this. And they adapted this very, very well because Quietly doesn't reduce the mass of Superman or any of the characters that he draws when he is working on these things. He keeps the idea that Superman is just concealing how big he is by just slouching and holding himself in a certain way. And you could see that here when Clark shifts positions. Watch this. Oh, shit, sorry. Watch.
If it's about the trial coverage, you can wait till tomorrow. I've got to fly.
Lois.
Just that right there. That little shift is so good.
Lois. I have something to tell you.
Oh, yeah. Superman. You gotta head out. I'll talk to you later, okay, Zorro? You're wonderful. Mwah! Mwah!
You're Clark Kent?
I'm Clark Kent.
Sorry, Superman, but you've got to admit, that's very hard to believe. All the years I spent trying to prove you were Superman.
I don't believe it. Yep.
You almost had me a couple of times.
And you turn around and just tell me?
The key!
What happened to that big golden key you used to have?
Didn't think it was secure enough.
I love that one.
Good afternoon, Superman. May we be of assistance?
Please bring Miss Lane's car inside and repair any damage from the flight.
That key can't be safe.
Why don't you give it a try? I carved it out of a piece of dwarf star material. It weighs 500,000 tons.
So you're the only one who can lift it.
I work pretty hard, Lois. It's important to have someplace private to relax.
Oh, he's got a giant penny! The bottled city of Condor! He's got a giant penny! They've probably been together before? Oh no, they have been together before. No, because she's seen the giant key. That's the reference. Hey, I'm Superman, I've got cancer, wanna bang? No, they've already been dating.
How's the water?
Perfect. You're not looking, are you?
Lois!
Well, to be honest, if the situation were reversed.
I'd never take advantage, Lois.
So is this a date? I mean, is all this for my birthday? Or are we about
movie
to get
Butthurt
serious
Goku
here?
Centrist used to show that Goku would win
Superman?
against Superman. Wait, what? All-Star Superman proves that Goku can absolutely not win against Superman in any way. Like, at all. Like, this movie flat out is like, no, Goku loses, period, full stop, end of story. There is no win condition for Goku compared to Superman. And this movie goes out of its way to show it.
These are for you. I picked them on Alpha Centauri 4. They, sing.
They sing. They've argued that Goku wins because of what happens to Superman. But...
I didn't know you collected modern art.
What?
Actually, I do, but this is the armory. I've confiscated some incredibly destructive...
That doesn't make any sense.
There are things here that can even hurt me, like this kryptonite laser, or this gravity gun.
I hope none of your enemies find out about this place. They'd do anything to kill you.
That's not a problem, Lois. My fortress is only for the people closest to me.
Oh. I love them.
Come see my new time telescope.
Okay, so whatever logic they're using, Superman is stronger than he ever has been because he's been overexposed to solar radiation in this. And if you want to go by, like, the long version of the story, he doesn't even die. Like, the solar radiation isn't killing him. In a couple thousand years after, 1 million years after the events of All-Star Superman, Superman returns in his Superman 1 million form, which is when he's all gold. And at that point, Superman cannot, like, Goku cannot even fight Superman because there would be literally no way to do that. Superman Prime 1 million, the all gold Superman, is like omniscient. Omnipotent. You cannot hurt him at all. You can't fight him. He's an abstract deity. It'd be like trying to fist fight a hurricane. You can't. That's not a thing. Goku versus Superman. Goku will lose because Goku is all about surpassing his one's limits. However, Superman has no limits, which is why he is compelling. As Cass said, he is a god trying to be like us. Well, no, he's not a god trying to be like us. He's one of us who could be a god. He's just like us. Well, but yeah, no, that's fair. Superman can be hurt, even killed. It just takes time. I mean, yeah, but like, of the two of them, Goku's... It's exactly what Jiraki said, actually. Like, Goku's the one with limits to give. Goku is the one who has limits. He's not gonna win. At all. Like, nothing that Goku has in any way could take on Superman. What all it turns into is Superman gets the perfect... Goku gets the perfect training partner. Superman has the perfect training partner. They become best friends. They can always train to get better, because Superman can get stronger than he already is. I'm explaining the argument that Goku, people say that Goku would win. I mean, the argument is that Superman can be hurt or killed. Goku can be hurt or killed. Goku has died multiple times, famously. What kind of argument is that? What? Superman is multiversal breaking, so Goku can always use him to get stronger. He's outerversal. Yeah. Superman is abstractly strong. Strength is not a factor for him, and he can always get more of it. It's like the Saitama thing. Saitama could fight with Goku, right? Saitama would lose. Period. He can't beat... Goku. Saitama could fight with Superman. Saitama would lose. Saitama would lose to Superman, and would then be able to train with him, and always get stronger. Superman and Saitama have the same exponential growth of strength. There's no way to fight him in a physical conflict and win. You're not gonna. I'm off to get a Kryptonian DNA. Save some for me, please. Yeah, Superman and Goku would be sparring buddies. They'd be great together. They'd hang out all the time. It'd be awesome.
What's it do?
Lets me talk to my descendants in the far future.
Awesome.
That's Cal Kent, the Superman of the 84th century. I'm still working out the bugs, but someday I'll be able to use it to stop threats before they happen.
He looks a little like my dad.
And this is a Sun Eater. I found it wandering in orbit near Jupiter. Poor thing would have starved.
Ew. What do you feed him?
Suns. Little ones I make here on my cosmic anvil.
He's so fucking cool! What the fuck do you mean, little ones I make on my cosmic anvil? Superman! Superman, your Riz is too strong! Maybe that has something to do with the secret of Jor-El meant to pass to his son that he learned from his father. Wait, what? That makes sense. The romance between the two would be glorious. Oh, 1000%. No, don't say that word, by the way, Crest. Don't say that fan word. Said Goku would have picked up the green kryptonite and beat Superman to death, which is not how Goku rolls. Vegeta, definitely. Piccolo, maybe. Gohan might have pressed, but Goku is not the type. Also, that's not even a thing that would win against... Okay, look, I love Dragon Ball. I really do. Vegeta would get absolutely eaten alive. Eaten alive by Superman. And even if they're like, well, you see, I've got the kryptonite to use it, Vegeta would never, he's too proud. Piccolo might, but it wouldn't even, Piccolo might, Gohan might, right? Vegeta is too proud. Vegeta would tell Superman to go take a dip in the sun so he could fight him at his best. Vegeta's a fucking idiot. I love him. I love that sweet L-taking prince. But the thing is, kryptonite isn't guaranteed to win against Superman either, because he can always power through it if he needs to. That's what happens. Superman is also a gold form now to protect him from kryptonite for a minute. Yeah, you must go adios for now, I was. Mwah! A Sun Eater almost ended the planet Earth. That sounds... I need to read that comic. That sounds awesome.
What's in here?
Oh no! Oh no!
What the hell?
Lois, stay out of there.
I didn't mean to.
You can go anywhere in the fortress except for this room. It's off limits.
Well, okay,
It's
Superman.
not too early for dinner. Why don't we eat? What do you think? I've been restoring it in my spare time.
It's good to have hobbies, I guess. What are you wearing?
Traditional Kryptonian formal wear. I made it myself.
Shipbuilding, fashion design. You're a man of many talents.
I just feel like trying things. My trip to the sun, it not only tripled my strength, it tripled my curiosity, my imagination, my creativity.
Did it triple your honesty? Is that why you're suddenly telling me the truth about your secret identity?
Oh, what's in the West
No,
Wing? You'll
that's
see.
not why.
But you are telling the truth.
Yes.
Okay. How do you explain the time Clark was a witness in the Boss Grimaldi trial and you were his bodyguard?
Batman was standing in for me.
And when Clark presented you with the key to the city, that was Batman too?
A robot. Lois, whenever I misled you, it was for your own protection. But now I'm telling you the truth. Clark Kent and Superman are one and the same.
If you're telling me the truth now, doesn't that mean you've been lying to me for years?
Yep.
For the first time, I see our whole freakish relationship in stark black and white. And I have to ask myself, why would he lie to me? I'm thirsty. All these new powers and his new super intellect. What if he's grown tired of his little game? Fooling people who love him just to feel superior.
Oh, Lois.
What if he's brought me here for some awful experiment that he's planning in that secret room?
Lois! Lois! Pull your head out of your ass for like 10 seconds!
I need a weapon.
Lois! Lois, you fucking freak! I love her. Lois, you little weirdo!
He's brought me here to be the mother of a race of super children. Can't let that happen. They'll grow up and lie to everybody.
May I be of service, Miss Lane?
Lois! Come on! What are you doing?
He knows I'm here. Gotta stop him. God forgive me. I've gotta stop him.
Hey, Lois! Damn, she unloaded on him with that thing. So, great example. Kryptonite don't matter. He's immune to it right now. That's the other thing about sun dipping, like that whole thing that people bring up. If he were to sun dip in a fight, kryptonite no longer has an effect on him because his cells are already producing enough energy to fight off his absorption of kryptonite radiation.
Tickles.
What have I done?
For one thing, you've confirmed my suspicion that I'm immune to kryptonite. I'll take that if you don't mind.
I don't understand what's happening.
Robot 7 seems to have malfunctioned. I'll check him out later. In the meantime, he left the door open while I was synthesizing some chemicals. They can cause visual distortion and paranoia.
I saw a dissection machine.
A sewing machine for weaving indestructible thread. The paranoia should pass momentarily.
I am feeling better.
I'm sorry I kept leaving you alone, but I was making your birthday present. And it took me longer than I thought to read and memorize the 6 billion characters in your genetic code.
What are you talking about?
I guess the surprise is already spoiled. This serum is keyed to your genetic code. It'll give you powers just like mine for 24 hours, without my vulnerability to kryptonite or red sunlight. Happy birthday, Lois.
Do you know how fucking awesome that is?
Well?
I feel different. Better. Is it working?
Yes, it is, Lois.
Lex Luthor, your insane schemes have endangered the lives of every man, woman, and child on this planet. Before I deliver the verdict of this court, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Superman made me do it. He's the one that should be on trial.
Why are you like this, Luthor? Why are you like this? You weird, dumb jack-off! What the fuck is wrong with you? Superman made me do it! That doesn't work in court! That doesn't work in court! Superman made me do it! No! Ah! Say it again, Superman is a sex dungeon? Why else would he need to make that serum? Because obviously he wants to have cool, freaky super sex with Lois. That's fucking Trump. That is very much Trump on the money.
Order! Get this farce over with, you pompous, senile toad.
Damn, man!
A sociopathic predator driven by jealousy, greed, and delusions of grandeur. Alexander Joseph Luthor, this court finds you guilty on all counts of crimes against humanity.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
Does the costume I made for you fit?
Only a little better than my own skin. Funny, I never noticed you taking my measurement. Ah! What's that noise?
It's Jimmy's signal watch, and I can already see why he's calling for help. Sorry, Lois. The last thing I wanted on your special day was a reptile invasion from the Earth's core.
I'd have felt cheated if there weren't monsters.
That sentence goes so hard. See, here's the thing. Like, Lois Lane, wonderful character. In every way. I am so jealous of what she gets to do. Like, imagine hearing that sentence. The last thing I wanted on your special day was a lizard alien invasion from the center of the Earth. No, we need that to happen. That's awesome. Alien invasion from the middle of the Earth. Let's go. It's lizard invasion from the middle of the Earth. Fucking phenomenal. Just hitting the high notes. Hello, the schmoush. How you be? How is the schmoush doing? I'm getting some color splashed in here. Like, legit, I'm so jealous of her life. It should have been me, not her! It's not fair! Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. No, I love her too much. Do you think like this they'd notice my vibe from across the bar and invite me to hang out?
Come on, let's save Metropolis.
I think we're a little late.
Metropolis. Troll will eat your children.
No, you won't.
How about you eat this?
Oh shit, it's Solomon!
Ha! Look who it is.
Samson.
Oh, Samson.
Superman!
Sorry.
Yo-ho! He won't be bothering Metropolis again for a while.
His lungs just...
So good. This is such a just a ragingly good movie.
burst. Excuse me.
Always a joy to see you again.
Why are you here, Samson? I thought you and your no-necked partner were busy time traveling.
That we were, fair Lois. Only your loveliness could tempt me back to this backward century.
Atlas 2.
Well, we've got more Steve Bloom.
They think this is a singles bar.
Sorry, gentlemen. The lady's with me.
That's the lady's decision, is it not?
Oh!
That's it! I propose a challenge of the ages. We'll each perform a super feat in the lady's honor. Yes! And the most...
What do you mean, backwards? You are so... You fucking idiots, my god. Who is Samson? Don't worry about it. They're nobodies. They're nobodies.
Incredible feat wins her.
Wins me?
Single girls with brains, beauty, and superpowers are rare in any century, Lois.
My super feat is obvious. I defeated Krull in single combat, foiling his war on Metropolis.
And I subdued his entire army. There doesn't seem to be much left for you to do, Superman.
How about we get these would-be conquerors back to the center of the Earth where they belong?
Superman, my guy, come on.
Tyrannosaur people have ever feared and respected you, Superman. My son will punish thee for his crimes. But Krull speaks of him, goaded be into his attack by man Samson.
I suspected as much, Your Highness. Please allow me to deal with it.
Goaded be.
Can you imagine? A race of dinosaur men who escaped extinction by moving to the center of the Earth.
Come with me.
I mean, they're right
and
there.
I'll show you wonders far beyond what you've
Who
seen.
was that? That was the king.
A small token of my affection. The radioactive crown jewels of the Ultra Sphinx.
Guy? You
Careful,
probably shouldn't
Lois.
have taken those.
Plutonium-240 is lethal.
Not for the next 24 hours, it isn't. Look, guys, I'm flattered. But you'd have to go a long way to outdo Superman.
You would spurn my affections for
Yes!
dalliance with this?
Careful.
Oh!
Heart, I'll make the Titans kneel before you and give testimony to your loveliness.
I'll
crush diamonds in my might.
I fucking love so much that Soups is just like, all right, hold on now. I'm nice, but you're not just gonna shit talk me in front of my girlfriend. Do not do this. Guys, do not do this. I love this movie.
And make them into sparkling wine.
Wow.
That's day one.
Lois, a moment, please. Why are you flirting with them?
Maybe I'm teaching you a lesson for impersonating Clark Kent.
I'm not impersonating Clark Kent. I am Clark Kent.
Anyway, you can win any contest those losers can dream up. Why don't you humor me? It's my birthday.
I mean, that's fair.
I don't like you much, Samson. Trouble always seems to follow you. What do I have to do to make you keep your hands off of my girl?
I'm a time traveler, and I happen to know she won't be your girl from...
Ooh! My man pulled out the, yo, dude, you're gonna die. I'm just setting up my shot. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Also, I'm just gonna say this, like, hearing Superman say my girl kind of got me kicking my feet, though, okay? Like...
What do I have to do to make you keep your hands off of my girl?
Like, I don't know. He's kind of cute. He's kind of cute, Superman. Like, maybe it's just me, but I'm sitting here giggling, kicking my feet, all right? Like, Superman, are you saying you'd fight for me? Superman, would you do a fight for me? Would you do that? You don't have to, but if you want to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh gee Willikers, and good golly gosh. Oh, Superman. He's cute. Maybe it's Maybelline. It could be Maybelline that gives him his powers. We actually don't know. That is Samson. It probably isn't.
I'm a time traveler, and I happen to know she...
Perhaps it's more about respecting his relationship with Lois rather than possessiveness. Oh, it's about respecting the relationship. Isn't that possessive? It's about, it's like, look, if I'm in a relationship with somebody, right? Like, I'm their girl, right? Like I have been like, I'm their girl, you know? I'm not gonna, like, not be their girl. It's not a possessiveness thing. It's a protectiveness thing. It's a like, ooh, hey.
Won't be your girl for much longer.
Panel 1 is done.
All
Ish.
stranger in love and war. Anyway, pretty soon you'll be too busy with your challenge to even think about dating.
Forget it, Samson. Lois and I are going to a party in Atlantis in less than an hour.
A party in
I
Atlantis.
sincerely doubt it.
Looks great. Thank you.
What's this, Atlas? Part of my birthday surprise?
The Ultra Sphinx.
Borrowed that necklace from the Ultra Sphinx. He's been hounding us like one of the Furies, chasing us throughout time and space.
Legend has it that just before your death, you performed the most amazing feats of your career. Some scholars say that among them, you answered the unanswerable question.
What are you talking about?
The Ultra Sphinx is here.
Return what was stolen.
Okay, look, if I'm on a date with somebody, right? If I'm on a date with somebody and the fucking Ultra Sphinx shows up, I am having the best date of my life. I'm sorry, the Ultra Sphinx just showing up out of nowhere, hanging out. He just gets to be here. The Ultra Sphinx. Why the fuck not? Bro hit him with Return the Slab. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Coming at him sideways. Coming at him in different modes, different angles, different powers, you know? Absolutely phenomenal. Return the slab. Oh, I love it. This movie is so fucking amazing.
Lois!
Halt! She exists now in a condition of quantum uncertainty, both alive and dead. The universe asks you an unanswerable question. To answer correctly is life. Failure to answer correctly is death.
Oh no!
This is my judgment.
Damn.
You stole that necklace.
Don't you see? We couldn't fight the Ultra Sphinx without help, so we let it chase us here.
But we meant no harm to Lois. I swear to living Zeus.
And I swear too. If she dies, you're both going to the Phantom Zone.
Oh, fuck!
Ultra Sphinx, let's hear it.
If she dies, Phantom Zone, both of you. God, I fucking love Superman.
Question. What happens when the irresistible force meets the immovable object?
Well, I'll give you all a chance. I'll give you all a chance. What happens when the immovable force meets the unstoppable object? What am I drawing now? I am working on a border frame for Der Viking, the Vikingtron. If you already know, then don't say it. Yeah, obviously, you got it. Yeah, if you already know, don't say it. But if you don't know, go ahead and make a guess. The unstoppable force meets the immovable object. What happens when the two meet one another? Just gonna give you a minute to really like mull it over. Consider. It is a really good riddle. Like a really, really good riddle. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and put a stroke around that. And ba-boom. We have the first part. All right. Everybody got a good thought for it? You got your thinking caps on? Because I hope you do. Okay. right about there. Get the whole thing. And this is the first part of it. When they meet, they get jiggy with it. The only real answer? That's a really good one. But here we go. Here is the answer. When an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
They surrender.
Response acceptable.
I love that. God, I love that.
Superman.
They surrender.
I was alive and dead at the same time. My God.
It's okay. I've got you. Come on. We're going dancing.
Wait a minute. What about our contest? Answering a riddle is hardly what I'd call a feat of strength.
I agree. How about I wrestle you for her? Or is the mighty man of steel a coward?
Even the shield on his chest is yellow.
Okay, that's enough. Both of you.
Oh, shit. They gone done did it now. They did gone done do it. They did gone do it. They gone done did do it. Oh, shit. Also, that is the answer. When an unstoppable force meets an immovable object, they surrender. Which tracks? I mean, here we go.
Both leave the 21st century right now.
I'll be leaving, all right. With the beauteous Lois Lane on my arm.
Not if I beat him first.
He is arm wrestling both of them at the same time. Boys.
I'm sorry, have you two already started?
Woo! Superman just... Okay, to borrow the phrase, Superman just hoed two dudes from the future who knew everything that was going to happen to him. And those assholes still lost! Also, Jiraki, what was your answer earlier? Let me see here. Wait, what was your answer before? Was it, that cannot happen? I'm back. How do you yell at people in the street? It happens. Such scenario cannot happen. Nope, that does not work as an answer because it rejects the premise of the riddle. These men are trying to speedrun a Phantom Zone trip in one day? I suppose so. They could go on to date each other.
We did
maybe.
I ever
We don't know.
wanted to do.
You know what I've always wanted to do? I mean, from the first day we met?
What?
Oh-ho. Ho-ho-ho-ho! Superman? Whew. How are two meatheads from the 41st century going to compete with that? On any level.
Birthday gifts wearing off. I can't see radio waves anymore. I can't hear the stars singing. I'm tired and sore all over like I've been dancing all night. Thanks for letting me spend a day in your world.
You know, I do other things. I mean, besides being Superman.
You do a great Clark Kent imitation. You almost had me fooled. Wait till I tell him about all this.
Lois?
Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I love them so much.
I was aware of your lumbering presence, Kent. Just finishing work on my bibliobot. A roving library. Read A Tale of Two Cities.
It
It was the best of times.
It was the worst of times.
Watch your step, you clumsy ox!
You write like a poet, but you move like a landslide.
I'm sure I had my dignity when I came in here.
Oh, Clark, you silly, silly man.
Your clumsiness appears to have saved me from electrocution, albeit temporarily.
Probably my rubber-soled shoes.
I saw that Da Vinci of Crime headline. It
Do you
seemed
taste like
a
champagne
compliment that
supernova? Wait, what? Yes, I do. Also, Viking, look.
Reporters don't write the headline.
I'm working on the barrier screen thing for you. I'm getting the base down right now. You can see like the little like the inspiration from the inside of the Transformer ship. Also, finished the first panel of the comic, which is good. You've been lurking? Good. Good.
To their stories.
Good. This cool is free on YouTube. Summer of Superman should be over by now, but I guess not. It will never be over. Never!
You coming, Kent? It sickens me, that insipid, boyish grin, the smug self-regard. Tell the truth. Doesn't his very existence diminish you? Diminish us all?
Why,
Our jobs
Lex?
don't really overlap.
Why?
What are you writing about me? Give me that.
Is it a code? I'll decipher it in seconds.
Code? I'll decipher it in less than a minute.
It's shorthand, Lex.
What kind of ridiculous affectation is that for a man?
It's shorthand.
Can you imagine
Oh, he's
a better world,
just-
Kent?
Oh, he's such a loser.
A world without Superman.
He's such a loser. Lex is such a fucking loser. He just wants to fuck Superman. Let it go. I saw your fancy goop over in Echo's, in Cersei's stream the other day. Yeah, I do good work, I would say. I try my best.
The unattainable Lois Lane might have noticed good old Clark, pining away in the corner.
You keep talking about me, but I'm here to interview you.
I'm just saying. A strapping farm boy with brains, integrity, no discernible style of his own. You're a prize catch for a cynical city girl.
The
Why
backhanded
haven't you filed
compliments,
an
the
appeal?
insults,
But
it's
with him
incredible.
around, you're a parody of a man. A dullard. A cripple. Next to Superman, even Lex Luthor's greatness is overshadowed.
This man.
Are you trying to intimidate me?
I'm trying to educate you. We all fall short of his sickening, inhuman perfection. Feel that, Kent. Real muscle. Not the gift of alien biochemistry, the product of hard work.
You don't really act like a man facing the end of his life.
No, I don't. So, how's Superman these days? Pale, tired, weak.
He seems fine.
Ah, but he's not. What would you do if you had his powers?
Help people?
You probably would. You lack the imagination to see the alternatives.
What do you mean? Oh no, Lex is Lex is the best supervillain. That's why it's so great that he's a loser. Lex is the best supervillain, hands fucking down. Lex is the supervillain from which all other supervillains are cut. He is the prime hater. He is the hater. And that's the thing that's so awesome about him, is that no matter how much Lex tries to accomplish, like, wonders, or how much he blames Superman or any of that shit, at the end of the day, it all comes down to him being a jealous little baby. Doom as Marvel's Lex Luthor. Doom and Lex are neck and neck. In fact, if I had to create an amalgam universe today, I would fuse Lex Luthor and Dr. Doom. I'd help people. You would. Yeah, you would. The Absorbing Man, he absorbs stuff that is so complex. No, that's true! Fuck! I didn't even think about that! He absorbs things! Oh, shit! No, you're right. No, never mind. You're right. My bad.
Alternatives?
To truth, justice, and all the other things you can't weigh or measure. To every abstract notion he personifies.
I'll kill you, Luthor! Suck you dry! Kill you!
You don't scare me,
Hey, bud.
Parasite.
I love
Pain
the
beats brawn
glow there.
every time.
That glass isn't leaded.
Oh! Oh!
More power than I ever had.
Look out! Even though Lex is closer to Osborn. No, that's fair. Osborn is much closer to Lex on like a conceptual like baseline level, but when it comes to action and like overarching like, you know, I'll say this. Osborn and Doom fused together creates Lex Luthor. If you take Dr. Doom and Norman Osborn and you fuse them into one person, you just create Lex Luthor. That isn't to say either of them are lesser than Luthor, because they're both incredible in their own ways as villains, but that's the constituent parts of them can make Lex Luthor. God, that looks cool. Parasite doing his thing! Oh, here I go sucking again! What is this dude's ability? Oh, Parasite is, Parasite has the ability to absorb energy. That's it. That is what his power is. He absorbs energy. He is a living conduit for energy. So when he sees Superman, his goal is to absorb those powers. The more energy he absorbs, the stronger he gets. He's a really good Superman villain because of that. He's a creepy man. It depends on which Parasite you look at, but all of them are in some way a selfish loser who desires to lord their ability to touch or control over someone else, which is what kind of defines his character. Wait, what? What happened to Jack Kirby? What do you mean? Oh, Kirby! I got you. No worries. Except maybe music that does not revolve around the phrasing Dr. Doom. Well, that's different. He gets your memories and personality somewhat too. Yes, that is true. Oh, the animation in this movie is incredible. He just kills you by sucking up your neuron synapse stuff. More abstract. Not just that, but literally any charge of energy your cells have. You know what? Solid logic, boys. Carry on.
Gotta get away from him.
What's the matter, Kent? Afraid he'll absorb your cowardice?
Lex, shut up. Lex, shut up, you're not helping. Lex, shut up, you're not helping. Kinetic, psychokinetic. Any wavelength of energy that a person has, Parasite can theoretically absorb. There is no limit to that capacity. Whether it be a magical source of energy or a like abstract sense of power, he can absorb any amount of energy at all. I got a wavelength in my pants. I mean, that's true. That is true. That is true. You could probably absorb that too. Why do you want him to get down there and give you the good suck? I mean, if you're looking for somebody to give you the good suck, I mean, you know, I know a couple of people. I mean, somebody might be right here looking to give a little bit of a good suck to somebody. But that's not really the point. The point is, that's how Parasite works. Maybe I'm out here giving the good suck. Maybe that's part of my job. Part of my ninja way. Is the good suck in the room with us now? Yes, every day. Every day. That's not true, really? I thought he could absorb even magic. Like anything. Or is it always physiological energies? Who wins, Parasite or Amazo? Amazo. Amazo cheats.
That's tear gas, you idiot!
What's up? Oh, no, I wasn't talking about that. Oh, no, you're all good. God, that looks awesome.
There you are. If you want to survive this, stay with me. Run!
POV Soulbore? Yes. Who wins, Cass or Superman? I would not fight Superman. If I was on a side where I had to fight Superman, at least good Superman, I would not defeat him. However, any evil Superman I would beat very, very handily. That's not a problem. Considering that my abilities are entirely based off of different dimensional logic than this place, and that my powers come from a place where I am the only constituent being in all of existence, I don't operate off of, like, the rules of this reality, so a lot of my abilities could injure Superman. But I would never fight mainline Superman, and only fight a evil Superman, and then I'd win. I'd win. Oh, Lex.
I should have left you to those animals, Kent, but I need you alive. I need you to tell my story. The story of a man who refused to bend his knee to the alien invader.
Look out! He's coming right at us!
Power, like the sun!
That whole stop him! He's absorbing the kinetic energy of the bullets.
Pray to Einstein for a miracle, Kent.
Earthquake!
Well, praise Einstein, it worked.
Attack me! You know what happens when you take on Lex Luthor?
Luthor! He lost! Fucking chill, dog. This fucking guy.
To Superman! I've always liked you, Kent. You're humble, modest, comically uncoordinated, human. In short, you're everything he's not.
Just, goddamn it. Oh, Lex
I'm
Luthor.
going to give you a present. Did you know that Moby Dick can be recited at a frequency so high that it becomes a sonic drill capable of carving through solid rock?
Call me Ishmael. Some years ago,
Stop.
You know Lex Luthor enjoys hurting small animals.
You can escape anytime you want.
I don't want. I'm going to the chair fulfilled, knowing that I killed Superman. Poisoned him with an overdose of the same solar rays that give him his powers.
You can't prove any of this.
It's the truth, Kent. My gift to you. He doesn't want the world to know he's dying, of course. So break the news gently. A tasteful 140-point headline should suffice. This is as far as I go. My lovely niece.
The man is out here acting like he did something.
Mr. Kent.
She's 16, speaks 30 languages, and aspires to someday rule the world. I may let her after I'm done with it.
It's such a waste. You and Superman could have been friends, and instead you're going to die.
Ah, but I'll die first.
Ah, but he'll die first. Okay, that is actually kind of baller. I'm not gonna lie, that last bit goes pretty hard.
Deep space.
Why?
Do you know what this is?
It's the bottle city of Kandor. One of your enemies stole it from Krypton before it exploded.
Brainiac. He used his technology to miniaturize the greatest city of my homeworld. I've been trying for years to restore the thousands of people who live there to regular size.
As long as I beat him. I don't care which one of us wins, as long as he loses. Lex the kind of guy who opens animal testing clinics without any interest in actually testing real products. Oh, 1,000%. He just hurts animals. It's what he does. It's who he is.
Found a way.
No. But I have found a suitable planet for them to colonize, and I'm taking them there. The thing is, it's very far away. Even under normal circumstances, it would take me 3 weeks to fly there and back. In my current condition, it'll take longer than that. Maybe longer than I have.
I don't understand.
It's what I've been keeping from you. I'm dying, Lois.
Mm-hmm. Where are you, Viking? Where are you in this whole thing?
You won't die. You'll find a way out of this. We'll be together. Our children will go flying in Metropolis Park. Promise me.
We can't have children. Our biology is too different. Whatever happens, we'll never have more than this.
What do you always say? There's always a way.
I'm sorry, Lois. The work doesn't stop just because I'm dying.
God damn. Oh no, I was talking about in my my files for saving stuff. All I'm hearing is breeding kink with no consequences. Yeah, obviously. Oh, also, Viking, check your DMs. I'm sending you the border right now.
Take your people to their new home. When you get back, I'll be right here waiting.
There we go. And the PNG has been sent over. So you can stretch that and shape it to however you need the border of your screen to look. But that's there now. You got it. Would that not mess with her DNA? Who knows? Earlier, he looks like my dad. Interesting thing, isn't it? Interesting question. Going back to what you said, I would fight a mainline Superman just like Ali did for charity. No, that's fair. I'd do that. I'd do that.
Look, up in the sky.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No. It crashed into the earth super hard. What the fuck is happening? Ah! I'm glad you like it. Hi, Clark.
Sorry if I startled you. It's been a long trip, and I'm feeling a bit under the weather. What happened to Metropolis?
Oh, shit! What happened, Clark?
Great Caesar's ghost! Kent, where have you been for the last 2 months? I went to your funeral.
Well, I was accidentally buried underneath Stryker's Island during the prison riot. Lucky for me, there was a fully stocked bomb shelter down there. Well, to make a long story short, Superman heard me calling for help.
Superman's alive? I knew it. Has he seen this?
Huh. Earth's new champions. Oh my god.
Refreshing.
Real Kryptonians are here. You're going to bed? Good night. You get good sleep, okay? Rest well, you wonderful creature. What I'm working on right now is a chat box for you that you can put over in the corner if you'd like. We can also talk about how to set up any other things that you want. Issue 9, my first issue I got as it came out. Hell yeah. Oh, Amy. I might need to steal you for this because we're checking out All-Star Superman, the movie.
And beautiful.
A fitting spot for the capital of New Krypton.
I think we could just as easily clear the apes out of Metropolis and build there.
If you prefer, my love.
If you'd like to, that is.
Hello there!
Did you hear something?
The wind.
Barrel and Lilo. I just read all about you. Astronauts from Krypton who were lost in space for decades.
The movie is quite good.
It's an
It
honor
really
to meet
is.
you. I'm from Krypton too.
We know who you are, Superman. We found our way to Earth by tracking the warp signature of the vessel that brought you here.
I don't know why you bothered to return.
This planet's
Oh.
my home. I was raised here. But my Kryptonian name is Kal-El. I'm the son of Jor-El. We're probably...
I would say that the animation in the other one is very good, but definitely not up to this quality, only because it doesn't have the same reverence, you know? This movie was made with a lot of grace given to it, you know?
Related.
I remember Jor-El. A weak man. An ineffectual dreamer.
The son follows the father.
You could have built a new Krypton in this squalor.
I don't have any right to impose my will over...
Well. Sorry, Clark. You're dealing with the bad parts.
You just moved into my fortress?
Shouldn't have left the key lying around.
We had every right. The powers that we gained from this world's yellow sun. The superiority of our Kryptonian culture.
You were remiss not taking similar liberties with the rest of the planet.
If I saw that, I'm gonna keep it absolutely 100 with you. I would kill them. Okay, no, I wouldn't kill them, but it would be time to throw hands. It would be time to throw severe, serious, angry hands. Because why did you tear down my parents' statue? I am going to hurt them. Like, there's no justification. Maybe that's harsh of me. I don't think it is. But I am absolutely hurting these people. And I see no downside to this. I'm giving them the bonk. I'm giving them the good bonk. The big bonk. Right on their skulls. I'm going to go Bonkimus Maximus on them. They will not know what hit them. There'll be 3 hits. Me hitting them hitting the ground, and me hitting them while they are on the ground. Over and over again, until I feel like they have gotten the message. Do not come. You come into my house. Slap the statue out of my yard. You yell at my dog. You take over my city. It's time. It's time. You're done. You're done. It doesn't matter what you want to do. You're done. They haven't even done their greatest line yet. That's true. Soon. Soon. Oh, this is such a good part of the movie.
You tore down the statue of my parents.
We celebrate the life of Krypton, not her death.
This whole place reeks of morbidity.
Even Krypton's criminally insane, forever trapped in the Phantom Zone, evidence more nobility than the best of the human apes.
You should be ashamed.
I was thinking maybe you could replace me after I'm gone. But you don't have the best interest of this planet's people at heart.
And this is you puffing up your chest at me, is it? You've gone native.
It's disgusting.
God damn! That's crazy what he just said. Absolutely, truly insane. Fucking hell. Like, oh boy. This is one of the reasons I actually quite enjoy Krypton being depicted as like a scary civilization. They cracked the moon.
You've broken the moon.
Oh.
I think you look better in the dress.
I didn't realize Kryptonian fashion was so popular.
Kryptonian everything. It's a new world, Mr. Kent.
What a silly man.
I know you're behind me, Steve, so whatever you're doing, just stop!
I missed you, Kent! You're comedy gold!
Oh, shit!
Your hairpiece is on fire.
Your hairpiece is on fire. Oh, God, no! Also, that's such a great line from Superman. Like, he gets absolutely mollywopped, and then, you broke the moon. Like, the first thing he cares about, you broke the moon. Oh, Superman. Superman!
That'd be a little embarrassing.
So, this is where Superman hides.
Oh!
It's worse than I'd thought. You choose to disguise your greatness and cavort with the apes as one of their own.
Have you no dignity?
I'm loaded with dignity. Well, I can see how you'd make a mistake, but despite this great bod, I'm not Superman.
Call Superman with your signal watch.
Where are you going?
Nosebleed.
Enough! This degrading impersonation will cease. Reveal your Kryptonian colors or...
I feel so...
No!
Oh.
I've got her.
Take your naked hands away from her! I can't fly. I'm so weak. Why do I feel so weak?
You said you retraced the path my ship took to get to Earth. That means you passed through Krypton's debris field. The minerals in your bodies have been slowly turning to kryptonite.
I don't need help. Not from you.
Varel. I can't see.
Deserved.
I've done what I can to make her comfortable, but I can't neutralize the kryptonite in your bodies. Not in time.
After everything we've done, you still show us kindness.
My Earth parents taught me forgiveness. Humanity has a lot to teach us.
Perhaps. Kal-El, son of Krypton. I'm proud to call you my kin. Our greatness lives on in you.
We don't have much time.
I actually, like, I can't even say deserved. I do feel bad for them, but at the same time, no, I stand on business. 10 toes down, deserved. What's up, DC? How you doing?
There's a way to save us both. Surely you've thought of it.
Yes, but it has to be your choice. I'll try to find a way to cure you.
But your own time is short. Do what you must. Send us to the Phantom Zone.
Also, goddamn. Can we start a 7 Days to Die server? I actually don't know anything about 7 Days to Die.
Forgiveness.
Is it a good zombie game?
You win, Luthor. I'm dying. The world is yours, at least for the 3 weeks you have left before they execute you. So here's a challenge. All the things you said you would have done to benefit humanity if I hadn't been in your way.
If I get it, I'll try it.
Lex, I know there's good in you.
Garbage man. A garbage man. I'm the trash man! I run around and I start throwing trash all around the arena. The people are gonna love it.
You showed me everything I needed to know so I could go on without you. I just hope I've shown them the same.
Lar? You weren't going to sneak in and out without visiting your mother.
Of course not. I just wanted to leave a flower. It's Kryptonian. It'll never wither.
You look thin. Are you sick?
Oh.
Ma, I'm Superman.
And I'm your mother. You take better care of yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Do you miss him?
Every day.
Ma, I'm Superman, and I'm your mother.
Is always with us. So, you have time to...
Yeah, he hasn't told Ma Kent. I think it's him emerging naked from a couch. Yes. Yes. Actually, wonder what part of that show made Danny DeVito think about bringing them to court? What? That's never... Wait, what? Danny was gonna bring them to court? That's not a thing. He's been on the writer's squad for that show for like, a long-ass time. He's been doing so much. What do you mean?
Eat, or do you have to go save the world?
I love you, Ma.
I love you too, son.
This is the thing according to Danny? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Check my Steam. Did you give me 7 days to die? You little booger.
Through this holy anointing, may the Lord in his love and his mercy help you. Get away from me, Padre. You stink of the irrational.
r/atheist Lex Luthor is biblically accurate Lex Luthor. DC, thank you. I will get it set up, I promise.
I planned for him to be here to see this.
I'm sure he'll hear all about it.
Oh, video share! Oh!
伝統と最先端が交差する街、銀座。上質でおくつろぎのひとときをご提供いたします。ホテル銀河楼。
D0CTOR what played video share for 5,000 channel points.
What the fuck was that? What in the dick was that? Let's go! Let's go! What the fuck was that? That looked insane. What? I never used video share before. It's you share a video. That's what it does. Oh shit, Lex is alive.
Knuckle-dragging morons. It was almost too easy. My last request? That cocktail was a 24-hour superpower serum.
Well, Lex went and done did it. Lex went and done did it yet again. It was a trailer for a new anime to watch. DM that to me. We'll check it out in a minute. Also, we're nearing the end of this masterpiece.
My turn.
Is this the last Superman story? This is Superman, All-Star Superman.
Just my way of saying goodbye to the little fella. He might be one of the most dangerous creatures in the universe, but I'm still going to...
Yo, pick it up! Doc.
Listen.
I'll drag you in here for a minute. Also, after,
Superman's journal. Final entry. My cells are breaking down at an alarming rate. I'm running out of time.
Okay, I'm here.
I have few regrets. My life has been...
So this is
All-Star
Grant Morrison,
Superman.
correct?
Yes, this is their work. Grant Morrison.
Yeah, so this was written to be the last Superman story.
Yeah.
Not like the last one ever published, but
yeah.
what the end of Superman would be.
Yeah. Not only that...
I just learned about this one the other day. This is an incredible story.
Not only that, this story was written to be one of the most human Superman stories. After this is done, by the way, we're going to move over to the Discord, everybody. We're going to do the movie tonight. Because the movie tonight is Dog Soldiers, which I'm excited about. So it was written to be a send-off for Superman, but the goal was to be the most human Superman story.
It does it so well.
Actually, Grant has a really good thing on this. Hold on. By the way, Grant Morrison non-binary, which is awesome. That means that I get to claim them as part
I didn't know that.
Part of the thing. Grant Morrison explains why Superman is relatable and interesting. In a sweatshirt named Evil. His father died when he was writing the story. Or their father died when they were writing the story. No, that is true. That is true. That was part of it that influenced a lot of it. The story is a goodbye. It's about mortality. It's about a goodbye to his father, a goodbye to the character, what to do when you leave like people behind, how to confront your mortality, and to be like all of these things are true. That's what's great about Grant Morrison's writing.
What, am I gonna fight the sun?
Oh shit.
So
yes, you're gonna fight the sun. Thank you.
Jacob the Forest Keeper played video share for 5,000 channel
seen
points.
Anything about DCKO yet?
Not yet. Oh, I have. I saw Venom Lobo.
Can I tell you about it?
I saw Venom Lobo.
Can I tell you about it?
After this, hold on. This is beautiful.
Obviously, one of the most successful periods of Superman was the 50s, the Mort Wiesinger stuff, which were hugely successful. They were read by kids, they were read by little girls, little boys. I think what was great was, and what he did was to take things we all understood. Like you say, Superman suddenly has a dog, and he's got a den with all his stuff in it, and he's got relatives who are aliens, and he's got friends from the future. But the actual stories are all still about guilt and loss and fear and love and everything we understand, but on an epic scale. So if Superman walks the dog, he walks it past Saturn.
Yeah.
But he's still walking the dog. He's just like your dad. He's still got to go out and walk the dog, and he still comes home and Lois gives him a hard time. And I thought those are all the things that make the story, you know, because the great thing about Superman is even when you can juggle stars, Lois Lane can undermine them with one cruel word. And that was what was powerful about it for me, was the fact that's why we made him even more powerful than ever, because everybody kept saying, you can't write a Superman story, because if he can do anything, then what conflicts are there? And I thought, well, emotional conflicts, the biggest ones, the things we all understand. Superman is a character that was around long before I was born. He's a character who'll be around long after I'm dead. So what is he? He's more real than I am. He's more part of the world than I can ever hope to be. And the idea of getting to almost to work on something like that, what is that imaginative thing that is able to reproduce itself each decade and uses generations of talent to refresh its potency, you know? It's a very weird cybernetic entity, a superhero in a long-running universe, because so many people have worked on it. And they've outlived their own creators even, and yet somehow always a new generation comes along and says, I want to keep Superman alive. And I find that very interesting, almost magical.
That's...
Oh, I would listen to this man talk about Superman forever. Sorry.
You can just call them a wizard. Call them a wizard. Trust me.
This wizard. I would listen to this wizard talk about Superman forever.
Yeah, say
I'm trying to think of it real hard. I'm like, what is the...
Hold on.
What is the they-them equivalent of him, her?
Oh, call him an asshole!
Them, I guess.
No! Daddy, no!
What is happening?
Altfact played video share for 5,000 channel points.
Beautiful.
I fucking love that show.
But no, it would just be like person. But that's what I usually have, is like people, instead of saying like he or she.
Okay, that just felt
like
weird, like
person.
on my tongue, saying that person, but I guess that is the correct. Yeah.
But one of the things that I really love about how Grant describes Superman as being more real than they are is that that's true of all of these characters. It's one of the reasons why I've always wanted to write Spider-Man, right? I've always wanted to work on Spider-Man because Spider-Man is a part of me, right? Like Peter Parker is a part of me as a living being, right? And I would do so much. I would give anything to add to that because it feels like giving part of myself back to it. Because it is this overarching myth, a character that exists, even like so much so that you can see that this character isn't acting how they should act in certain stories, right? When we say a character is off character in a comic book, it's noticeable because they're real to us. If Superman is like mean and like spits on, if Superman spat on somebody on the street, that's not Superman. Superman would never do that. Because in a way, Superman is real, a real person, a real idea. And Grant talks a lot about that, but it's...
There's always have a day where you feel like Superman. We all, some days we feel really great, and then some days the kryptonite comes along and takes you down. In the same way, we can wake up feeling like Batman, where everything, the world's threatening and we're the only thing that can stand against it, or else we're so depressed we can't even get out of bed. And so I think the characters always, they stand for something, always. And the minute they stop standing for anything, I think they will lose their potency, but that hasn't happened yet.
I love that. Oh, God, Grant's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, give me like 5 minutes to explain what's going on in DC right now.
All right. I'm going to leave this movie on a cliffhanger for everybody. If you want to see the rest of All-Star Superman, you go watch it yourself, you little freaks.
Hold on. I don't want to take that away from everybody.
Oh, no. I'm guaranteeing they're going to go to this fucking video. It's a sunk cost fallacy. Now you have to watch it later. You are 55 minutes into the entire hour and 16 minutes. Therefore, your brain will tell you that you have to finish this.
As a person who's more a recent Superman fan,
yeah,
probably one of the best Superman stories I've ever encountered.
As a person who's been a Superman fan for an extremely long time, this is in my top 2. This is tied with 1 and 2.
Brings up Absolute DC, which is a great segue into this.
Yes.
So,
all right,
here's what's going on in the DC universe. Things start going strange, right? Everyone starts turning into Darkseid, effectively.
Oh, I heard about this. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what they effectively discover is that there are 2 opposing forces of energy in the world. There's Omega energy, and the Omega core is at the heart of Apocalypse, and it chose Apocalypse as its champion. That is why Apocalypse is.
No, that is actually canon to the thing, because the Omega Force, the energy that is there, is tied to... Because for anybody who doesn't know, Darkseid isn't just like a big alien. He is an extra-dimensional concept. He is a god. Darkseid and Highfather, which is on New Genesis, they are parts of a cosmology that runs the DC universe. They're conceptual beings.
Omega energy, alpha energy, 2 opposing energies.
Yes.
They figure out that Darkseid is using the Omega energy and some sort of godliness that he's attained, which we know he's attained in Absolute.
Yes.
Via dying.
Yeah.
And so they figure out that there is a second heart of Omega heart in Earth.
Okay.
And so they get the idea to reboot the heart so that it will choose a new champion.
Yo!
And they figure out that Booster Gold's power is Omega power. So they tunnel into the Earth, and there's a whole bunch of shit that goes down before. It's like a 7-day journey, yada yada. So Booster Gold shoots into the heart, resets it, and it kicks off this tournament.
Yo!
There are 7 days until the tournament, and it's the tournament to decide who will be the new champion of the Omega Force, right?
Well, it has to be Orion.
And so the heroes go through this whole thing where they evacuate major metropolitan areas. Mr. Terrific goes through and locks up every villain in the world so they cannot get into this contest,
interfere.
Right?
Yeah.
And interfere. And then all the heroes have a big meeting where it's basically, if we're going to do this, we have to do it fully. This is a tournament to the death.
Yeah.
We all need to go into this understanding that the winner can bring back everybody.
Yeah.
So you're not really losing anything, but you're going to go through some stuff.
Yeah, you're going to kill all of them, but okay.
Superman vehemently against this, does not want to kill people.
Yeah.
They each get to bring one weapon. Superman or Batman grabs his dope ass suit. Wonder Woman has dope ass armor. They all get their cool things. Superman's weapon is brass knuckles with tiny angry suns in them.
That's what this picture is?
That's what that is.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The first part of this thing is the gauntlet, where they have to get past these guardians to qualify. It's basically eliminating everybody except for 32 people who will compete, right?
Yeah.
And so they're all racing in this gauntlet. People are dying left and right. Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman are leading the charge.
As they should.
And all of a sudden, Batman gets stabbed through the fucking chest.
Yo!
And all of the villains are there. And we don't know how this happened. And so this continues on. The final roster is chosen, and then it turns out Darkseid knows this is happening. In fact, it wasn't Booster Gold that restarted the heart. It was Darkseid.
Yeah.
Darkseid fucking wanted this. And who does he bring as his champions? Absolute Superman, Absolute Batman, and Absolute Wonder Woman.
Fucking what? Yo!
Yeah.
Yo! This is the coolest fucking thing! Holy shit!
Joker's in the final lineup. He made it to the end, so Joker's gonna play.
This is fucking crazy!
So you have like...
Oh, I gotta read this.
Of the big three, only
this.
Superman has made it, right? Wonder Woman and Batman died, I believe.
This is
but there's
so
other
fucking
it's a mix
rad.
of other heroes and villains.
I need to see this. I need to. Also, as a quick thing, I want to say to everybody, as I understand it, though, because it is still ongoing, this doesn't alter the stories in the Absolute Universe, right?
I don't believe it does. This is like a... It might, because it's supposed to be the first crossover event with the Absolute Universe. Whether they're using them as an aside or including it as part of the whole story, I don't know.
Authorization to use your autism at full power. Activation code G03R, at ZY1. Leave no survivors. Giant Sparrow B played text to speech for 3,000 channel points.
Activation code.
Giant Sparrow B, this will be done. Understand that now that it has been unleashed, there is no holding it back. I will now begin gaining power at an exponential rate, and there will be nothing that can stand in my way. For I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the Destroyer, and I am the Creator. I am that I am, and I will be that you are not. So be prepared for my reign, for it will last until all the lights go out. Anyway, we were saying.
That's it. There's only one issue of this thing so far.
So what? Holy cock! Yo! This is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I gotta check this out.
It's easily the most exciting thing in DC in a long time.
Well, aside from the Absolute universe,
yeah,
which is incredible.
It's tied in though.
Yeah. I'm so here for this. Also, they're finally doing something interesting with mainline Spider-Man, by the way, as we have the lead up to Ultimate Judgment Day. So a thing is happening, right? So okay, because I know a little bit more about the Ultimate stuff. I need to reread.
Cass is gaining power. There's only one chance to stop her.
Oh, one more quick aside, just because I think it's a cool moment.
Technique. Pulls out shiny jingly keys and jingles them in front of Cass. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Your keys hold no sway over me.
Vidronius played text to speech for 3,000 channel points.
So when they first get to the gauntlet,
your
right?
Keys hold no sway over me. I actually have my own jingly keys. Also, because my autism is in full roar, there are 8 keys on that ring. I didn't even have to look that long. Go on.
8 keys. Each of those keys has an
10 notches.
Odd number of teeth, and the teeth total up to 114.
Yes.
Anyway, when they first get to the gauntlet, there's like these giant things that remind me of like Celestials.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all looking up at them. They're explaining the rules. And Superman's standing there, and Shazam walks up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, I guess the world's finally going to get to see Superman and Shazam against each other, right? And as Superman looks to talk, one of the things fucking smashes Shazam and kills him.
That is incredible. Oh, wait. Oh, it's shit. So good. Yo, okay, Ultimate Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't seen this yet.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Ultimate Guardians of the Galaxy. So we've got Star-Lord here, looking like a strange old monk. Ultimate Nullifier as a character. Cosmo!
Nebula as
Cosmo!
Captain Marvel?
And that's Captain Marvel. Well, Captain Marvel just blew there. That's a Kree. That's all we know for sure. But Cosmo! And Cosmo's Nebula, a robot leg. And that's true.
Wait, there's a character named Ultimate Nullifier?
Yeah, that's the one with the gun. That's the okay. That's the Doc Sona here, the one that you would obviously have created. That's Ultimate Nullifier.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is not a bad thing. For those of you who don't know, Doc has a type.
Yeah.
This is not a bad thing.
I definitely have a type. Well, I have a couple types.
Yes.
That's one of them.
Yes. Which is fair. Okay. Oh, by the way, the thing. So, for in the Ultimates universe, right? You know about the Maker, Incel Reed Richards, right?
Yeah.
So what happened is that the Maker fled from the prison that he was kept in, right? Before anything started, he ended up basically creating like a perfect clone of himself out of one of the guards by big braining his way into leading everybody inside of the prison that was holding him as a cult. He made them worship him, and he turned one of them into him as a means of leaving a perfect decoy behind. And he fucked off to the Ultimates universe, where he used a time machine to prevent the creation of a variety of superheroes across the timeline, as well as control multiple world events. Until members of his cabal betrayed him, of those members being Howard Stark, Iron Man. And in that, he vanished. The Maker was trapped inside of a box, basically like his Century City thing. Half of his head is missing, by the way, in this. And while that's happening, Tony Stark becomes Iron Man and sends out care packages to all of the heroes that he can find in order to get them their powers, right? All the time while the Ultimate Universe has been happening, the Maker has slowly been getting ready to come back. Yeah. Everything that has happened between the point of time where the Maker was locked in a box to when the Maker can get out of that box. The problem with the Maker is that although he does not have access to that time machine, literally every member of the Cabal is actively trying to work to get him out and is getting things ready for his return. And once he comes back, it is all-out worldwide war. I'm very excited. And that is what's...
cool things.
Yes, and that is what's getting built up to right now. Ultimate Spider-Man,
cool stuff.
Ultimate Spider-Man, like the main continuity of that first run is coming to an end soon, right?
Wait. New Ultimate Spider-Man.
New Ultimate Spider-Man.
With older Peter Parker.
That one's coming to an end soon, but that doesn't mean that they're going to stop having Ultimate Spider-Man or anything. It means that he's going to be involved with the mainline event thing happening, and then he'll have another story where he comes back in his next run, which will be post this big event. And because this is all being headed by Jonathan Hickman, it's all much more controlled and not spiraled away. Have they fixed mainline Spider-Man yet? Yesn't. Okay.
No, they haven't. I'm sorry, they just haven't.
No, they haven't fixed the story, but they're giving Peter something cool to do for once instead of just like Lil Broing him the entire time.
Ultimate Spider-Man is at this point in time, in my opinion,
the Spider-Man
infinitely cooler than regular Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. Ultimate Spider-Man is objectively better. He just is.
Like becoming Spider-Man at like 35.
Chad,
that's
virgin.
Crazy.
Yeah. Chad, virgin. That's what's happening. That sums it all up. Now, here's the thing. What is interesting about what's going on in Amazing Spider-Man has nothing to do at all, in any way, with what's happening in New York City. Because Marvel Editorial, Nick Lowe in particular, if you're wondering who you should be angry at, has no fucking clue what they're doing with Spider-Man as a character. They let somebody take him off planet, and now he's leading like a pseudo Guardians of the Galaxy with a cool spacesuit. So that's fun. That's what I said yes. Why I said yesn't.
Sometimes that works out.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
I was a big fan of when Star-Lord and Kitty Pryde were a couple.
Yeah, that was great. That should have stuck. I'm not kidding. That should have stuck. For those of you,
I think so too.
By the way, for a thing here, the status quo thing, right? To address this elephant in the room. The status quo that Marvel constantly says they have to return to didn't exist 20 years ago. They made that shit up.
Yeah, ignore the fact that it didn't exist. It's your
useless. Status quo. Yeah. And not only that, not only that, it is done more harm than any change could possibly do. All the status quo does for any character in Marvel is make it fucking impossible to care about an event unless it is perfectly written. Like Krakoa was destroyed because of status quo. I still care about Krakoa. So does everybody else, because Krakoa always comes up for mutants now because it's objectively where the mutants should have been. But the idea that they have to revert to the status quo, they brought them from Krakoa back to the fucking X-Mansion. Peter Parker's life, his entire life, right? Everything is built on his relationships to other people. That is what makes Peter Parker a compelling character, okay? it did so much damage, The Amazing Spider-Man is still the highest selling title. Not true, actually. It's been outsold multiple times by the Ultimate Spider-Man title. But that's...
If we just take that as fact, right?
Yeah.
I think that's more attributed to the fact that Spider-Man is...
an incredible
I
character.
feel comfortable saying the most popular superhero right now.
With exception between Superman and Batman, yes.
I think at this moment in time, Spider-Man is more popular than either of those two.
This is a legitimately heavily debatable topic.
This is just like, it's clearly an opinion.
Yeah, but okay,
I
but
have
to focus
no
in on
basis
it,
to stand
to
on.
focus in on it, the vastly popular opinion on Spider-Man from literally everyone I have seen on the internet, right? Even accepting, enjoying what a run might do, recognizes that the lack of stability in Spider-Man's storytelling, in his character, ruins every arc he ends up in. Like, what do you think about the 8 Deaths of Spider-Man? It doesn't matter. It basically didn't happen. It did happen, but it didn't. What does it matter? Nothing changed. What do you think about the Superior Spider-Man? Doesn't matter. Basically, nothing changed. What do you think about the entirety of Zeb Wells' Spider-Man? Doesn't matter. Nothing changed. Nothing that happens in these runs ultimately matters. And I would have cared about the run directly before Zeb Wells that actually got Peter and MJ together, because that was a change that moved forward. That didn't matter anyway. It was changed. Every single idea that they have for Spider-Man and Spider-Man editorial is that they want Spider-Man to be detached and aimless, which puts all of his supporting cast. No, the Superior Spider-Man can matter to people, but it can just be ignored. There is no substantial thing that means that, according to the status quo right now, that means I have to pay attention to Superior Spider-Man. Like, logistically, that's how editorial thinks. That's how they want it. They've said exactly this. I don't need to ever read Superior Spider-Man. It doesn't matter. It never will, as long as the status quo stuff is always what they try to turn back to. What they've created is a story with literally no stakes by design. Peter Parker cannot change, and that is the worst possible thing you could do to a character. All of his supporting cast are stagnant because, like, okay, let's take Mary Jane, for example. Everybody shut the fuck up. Lots of hot takes around Mary Jane. Just shut up for a minute. Mary Jane Watson is, and this is not debatable, the Lois Lane to Peter Parker's Clark Kent. That is the thing. The idea that Gwen Stacy somehow fit that is fucking revisionist hallucinations. That's never how that worked. Gwen Stacy didn't matter. Mary Jane did. Mary Jane was written to be his Lois Lane, to be a perfect, balanced relationship between the two, right? That was the whole goal. They were interesting together. MJ is a supporting character in Spider-Man's story, and as a standalone character, she doesn't have much to do. This is because the entire conception about her is exploring what it means to be in a relationship. She is one half of a whole as a character in a narrative. You could have spin-offs with her, that's fine. They kind of work sometimes, but ultimately, that's who she was designed to be as a character, which is why Marvel has no fucking clue what to do with her. Like, look at making her Venom. The most interesting thing about making Mary Jane Venom is that she is one of the few characters to canonically have a post-traumatic stress disorder response to the Venom symbiote. She is one of the very few that canonically has a panic attack if she sees the symbiote. And they don't address it until the final issue, and it lasts a conversation. No one is interested in writing her as a character because parts of what defined her as a character are off the table forever. And even when you define her outside of that, when you give her all of the character traits that make her so likable and interesting, they don't know what to do with her because they constantly have to keep her the same for the status quo. So they take a character who is defined by her relationship to Spider-Man, defined as her having her own personality and how people would bounce off of that, and they can't change her at all. They can't do anything with her.
This might be a controversial statement. I feel if Mary Jane Watson and Spider-Man are not together,
yeah,
nobody should be writing about her.
Fun fact, that's them not front loading. The explanation isn't really a big deal. Oh yeah, that I fucking hate that. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like here's the thing. That is actually a pretty solidly held take in a lot of ways. because the existence of Mary Jane causes a problem for every Spider-Man story. Because, like I said, she is his other half. Spider-Man is in love with Mary Jane Watson. Mary Jane is in love with Spider-Man. That's like a known thing. So if you have MJ in a story and she's not with Peter, it's weird. It doesn't go over with the crowd. No one likes it. No one liked Jackpot, which is why they abandoned that. No one likes Venom, which is why they're abandoning that. And no one knows what to fucking do with her because they don't care about actually writing her into a story. I think he's moved on. That's the thing, is that, like, he hasn't because he can't. To be real,
there's a chance Alt-Fact is responding to Spartan.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I can't speak with any certainty to that, but there's a chance.
No, I'm going to take this one as a thing because this is something the editorial has said. When editorial says that, when they say that Peter is over MJ, that's not writing. That's shoving your hand into a story and shaking characters around so you can get the audience to believe what you want. They didn't show that. Not really. They didn't do anything to earn that. In fact, the way that they got them broken up was so horrible, people to this day clown on it. And also, like, their defense, well, when you have Spider-Man and MJ married, it makes boring comic books. What? No, it doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the thing Nick Lowe has said. That is the thing Marvel editorial has said about Peter Parker and Mary Jane being together. And fucking what? What are you talking about? That's literally every one of the highest selling Spider-Man properties has them together. All of them. Spider-Man Life Story has them together. Ultimate Spider-Man, which outsold Amazing Spider-Man over and over again, was one of the most reprinted comic books in its opening weekend of any modern comic book, has them married with kids. The video games have them together. Everything has them together. That's the thing. Excuse me. Oh, and also, the other thing, that the whole he's mad at her with staying for staying with Paul thing, that doesn't even work, because in the new issue, Peter's not even on Earth. They have Ben Reilly say that shit to her, for some reason. Also because editorial fucking hates Ben Reilly and the clones, which is stupid, because they're fucking cowards. I have a lot of, like, real-world contempt for the people running Spider-Man editorial, because they are so deeply uninterested in telling a good story, deeply uninterested in doing things that fans might want, that they spend all of their time deciding things based off of what the fans want. It's like when people call something basic. Remember that from the other day? It's that. They're like, oh, it's basic to want Spider-Man and MJ together. It's basic to want the Spider Bros to hang out, Kane, Ben, and Peter. So we're never going to do that. So they're letting all of their decisions be made explicitly by going against what fans want. For no fucking reason. Which is insane. It's insane. Because, like, the best fucking stuff with them. Oh, God. Also,
here's the deal: if they didn't like Ben, they just shouldn't have brought him back.
Yeah,
but they did.
They did. Also, the other thing here on this, right? Because, like, you know what's really great about Ben Reilly and Kane and Miles and Cindy all together with Peter? It's the Spider family. That's, like, a really good thing for the character. Because there's so many opportunities to tell a story there, right? Because, like, Ben, Kane, and Peter are 3 examples of who Peter could be in his life, and they've become like brothers. Like, the fucking No Way Home did it, and you could just have that on loop. You could have the 3 Peters talking to each other whenever you want. They don't for some reason, but that's fine. Hold on, sorry, Alt-Fact, like, I know you're fucking with me, but I just, like, legitimately, this is me, like, bearing my soul here on this. Because, like, they're not clones anymore. That's not been a thing. They're not really clones. They're brothers at this point. And they've been like that for such a long time. Like, Ben and Kane were explicitly written to be like brothers for Peter. They even look different now. And, like, the complaint of, like, oh, we have too many Spider-Man. Bitch, there are 1 trillion super soldiers. How many super soldiers does Marvel have? There's a current MCU team for the Avengers that is 60% super soldier. There are so many people that do that, and it's not confusing to have multiple Spider-Men. They're all distinct, and they do things, and it's funny to see them all interact. I don't, like, there's so much artificial pushback against what is such a clear direction to take the story that it legitimately makes me feel like I am being gaslit. Like, I feel bad in real life over this shit. Because I'll say, like, man, I would really love it if we could have the Spider Brothers back, right? Like, because it's fun and funny. And then someone will say, well, nobody actually wants that. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Because are you fucking with me? What's going on here? Am I crazy? What is happening? Ah!
I don't know, but shit's going on.
Yeah. It's like there are so many easy clicks that make that work so well with each character. Here, also, I'm gonna speedrun something really quick. Okay, I'm in charge of Marvel right now. All right, bear with me. Doc, you're with me here to rein me in if I get too far off the field. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Peter Parker and MJ are getting back together. Here's how. Remember how Mysterio whispered... sorry, not Mysterio. Remember how MJ whispered in Mephisto's ear when the deal was made in One More Day? But nobody knows what she said?
Yeah.
All right, here's my thing. There was a caveat that Mephisto banked on that never happening as a means of making sure the contract worked. He got explicitly what he wanted, but there was an out there that MJ put in. And that out was if Peter and MJ are ever on a date together and the song Kung Fu Fighting plays, their memories come back and the spell is undone. Here's why. The first time Peter Parker and MJ ever declared that they had a song, it was the song Kung Fu Fighting. It is stupid and dorky and ridiculous and very Peter and MJ. And I want that to happen on accident. And I want Mephisto to get pissed. Put that aside. I'll put a writer on it. That's how I'm doing One More Day. A silly, stupid, dorky reference to one of my favorite moments between the two. Because it's so real to me. She says to Peter, like, come on, Tiger, let's dance, it's our song. And he's like, Kung Fu Fighting is our song? And later on, like, he references it because she says their song is playing. And he's like, I thought Kung Fu Fighting was our song. And she says, Tiger, when we're together, any song is our song. And that makes my heart feel warm, and I love that. So the idea that there is this one caveat that Mephisto thought was impossible because it's such a wild chance out of nowhere on doing it, I'd like. So that's one edict I'm putting down to get them back together. Okay? That's how I'm doing it. I might have Doc Strange nudge it a little bit because I like putting the Ditko boys together. 2. None of Spider-Man villains are magic right now. No Spider-Man stories are involving magic. That's a hard line for me as far as his villains are concerned, right? Amazing Spider-Man is about science monsters and sci-fi stuff, right? It's a super spy science story now. So it's intrigue, soap opera drama, and crazy science shit. That's what's happening in Spider-Man, okay? So that's an overarching edict from me. All right? Ben and Kane come back. Huh? What's up?
I said, okay.
Okay. Ben and Kane come back. All right? Ben and Kane are there. I don't know how I'm undoing Chasm. I'm probably just going to retcon it alongside the One More Day thing, like it causes a weird magic thing. Actually, that'd be kind of cool to experience, right? Because they're clones of Peter. That's how I'd bring Kane and Ben back, actually. Both of them would come back into Peter's life because the versions of them from One More Day are conflicting with the versions of them that exist now, and that causes a schism that is causing them to have both memories exist at once, and because they're not really who that deal was targeted for, it's fucking up, and that's why, like, anything involving them happens. So those Spider Boys can have a little bit of that, and that's the only magic story we're doing, okay? And that's it. And they fix it with science. Because I want the Spider Bros back. Peter and MJ are married. They live in Midtown. All of the slice of life, college student, running around, hard luck, Spider-Man stuff, that is Miles' territory now. And we are launching Miles' stories in Harlem, all across, like downwards all across all of Manhattan, where he is mainlining the Amazing Spider-Man, right? That is Miles' comic right now. Peter and the boys go to a comic series called The Spectacular Spider-Men, and that's where we're doing that, okay? There's crossover between the two. I'm bringing back Silk. Silk is running around, all right? So those are some title things there. Wait, fail? What do you mean? One would enter through the anus and the other through the urethra. What? I just want Spider-Man Rebirth New 52 it and just have a Spider-Fan to walk out through a multiversal time portal. Incredible. People want Peter, not those other characters. Doesn't matter. This is what I'm doing. I'm an editorial now, and I'm doing a better job than Nick Lowe did. So, okay. Miles is in the seat for the Amazing Spider-Man. Now, Peter and the boys, they're doing their own thing, right? They're going on adventures, traveling across New York, doing their thing. Relationships. With Peter and MJ married, they're the ones handling what it's like to have a married couple, okay? Actually, Mary, that's exactly the thing. Because the story is about MJ getting pregnant. I'm bringing Mayday into mainline continuity. Like Mayday Parker. That's happening. As far as I'm concerned, that's happening. I'm getting it.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, MJ is pregnant, and Peter is there, like, with her. They're in a relationship together. That's what's happening. Ben Reilly, starts going full-time Spider-Man because he's like, you know what, fuck it. Like, I'm just going to live the superhero life, right? So he lives in a duplex that they have, right, on the upper floor. So while Peter is doing a little less Spider-Man-y and a little bit heavier on the family side of things, Ben is the one who drags him out into the, like crazy Spider-Man adventures because he's the more reckless, impulsive, free-spirited guy. Because Spider-Man is what he's got. That's his thing, right? And that's why I am making the decision, because it was stupid that they didn't do this, why Ben Reilly ends up with Black Cat. Because, like, fucking duh. That's legitimately perfect. That is the perfect relationship. That is the himbo Spider-Man Black Cat always wanted. And I like the idea of those two going around together and doing things. Kane will be the one hanging out most with Cindy Moon. Black Cat is shallow if that happens. I will have that be a thing that Kane throws at her and she is accused of. I want them to have, like, the relationship that Stan and Francine have in American Dad, where they're both like, yeah, we got together for superficial reasons, but it works. We're not complaining. Like, I want them to straight up be like, she's my bimbo, he's my himbo, we work together. I want them to own that they are superficial and just kind of into it, because I think that is fucking awesome for them. And for Kane, I want him to go full-on noir detective with Cindy. Him and Cindy, you know, Spider-Man and the Other, that whole thing, right? Or Cindy and the Other, that whole thing. I want them to handle a lot of the criminal underworld. So Kane is the one who's got the Scarlet Spider suit. You know the one. You know the best one. It's your favorite.
Oh, yeah,
the best Scarlet Spider
suit?
Yeah, like this suit. This is what Kane's bringing back in. Like that suit. So Kane and Cindy are running around as the Scarlet Spider and Silk. Or Silk and the Scarlet Spider, alright? So those two running around are doing noir criminal detective stuff because they're both edgy and they are, like, aware of it. And I want that to happen. Are we trying to fix editorials BS hypothetically? Yes. Yes. That's actually one thing I would add, Marigold. I would give this suit the spider hood. Like, up on the head. So a black hood up on the head. Where it has, like, you could only see the eyes on the inside. Or do the Spider-Gwen thing where the outline is red and the negative space is the eyes.
Yeah, I like that. Like the 2099 version 2.
Yeah. So yeah, that right there. Like so Kane and Silk are doing noir detective stuff. Ben and Black Cat are Ben and Ben and Felicia are doing the living on a tripwire kind of more fun and free spirited Spider-Man stuff. Peter is balancing the domestic life with the responsibility Spider-Man stuff. And how's the hood gonna do when you're swinging around? I don't know. It looks cool. That's what matters. And Miles is handling the Amazing Spider-Man stuff, the classic Spider-Man stuff, right? The one that everybody fucking whines about and wants. And the reason why I want these four going on at once is because it is a full spread of any kind of story you can theoretically tell with Spider-Man's lifestyle in different directions that could go fucking anywhere. It's more fun this way. It would be cool. So that's what I would do there. Also, I would
I'm here for it.
Yeah. I'd also have them doing the thing where they're like Spider-Man.
Fact. They've already done hoods on Spider characters. I don't know why we're arguing. It looks cool.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing, is that this isn't a scenario where I'm trying to make everybody happy. Some people aren't going to like it, right? But the thing about this that I think works so well is that it's not just a wide net. It is doing different eras of Spider-Man concurrently as their own stories. Like, you know what fits really well for Ben Reilly? Nick Lowe's style of writing. Like, Nick Lowe would write a perfect Ben Reilly. An inherently irresponsible guy doing his best to be responsible. That's Ben Reilly. And that's awesome for his character, right? Because he's like the inverse of Peter Parker. Do you like the darker, grimmer Todd McFarlane Spider-Man stuff? That's Kane. He fits perfectly with that edgy 90s aesthetic and edgy 90s era, right? And that would be great for, the Hood. The Hood fits that aesthetic. And do you want the more Ultimate Spider-Man, modern interpretation of Peter that people have wanted for years? Yeah, you can have that with Peter Parker. And if you want the dyed-in-the-wool, solid, always changing, a little weird Spider-Man stories, you've got Miles. You have every era of Spider-Man all working concurrently, and that can all work as a family together. And that gives you so much potential for different things to happen between them. You have so many characters to balance. You have so much good stuff going on all at once. And whenever you have a big event, you could just do this.
Don't do it like I don't do breathing.
You could just do this
happens,
at any point.
Like, does it just come out of your wrists, or does it come out of anywhere else?
Only the wrists.
You never had a web block? Because I run out of webs all the time. I have to make my own in a lab.
That sounds like a hassle, yeah. But I did
have a web block?
That. I was like, oh.
Oh, what? I had a web block.
Why?
Whoa.
Existential crisis stuff.
Yeah, don't get me started on that.
Hey, what are like some of the craziest villains that you guys have fought?
Seems you've met some of them.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I fought an alien made out of black goo once.
Oh, no way. I fought an alien too. On Earth and in space.
Oh.
Yeah, he was purple.
I want to fight an alien.
I'm still like that you fought an alien in space.
I'm lame compared. Like, I fought a Russian guy in a rhinoceros machine.
Can we rewind it back to the I'm lame part? Because you are not.
No, thanks. No, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not saying I'm lame.
What are we wowing at?
Maybe we should, you know.
Listen,
we say something.
You're amazing. Just to take it in for a minute.
It's really the first time better for you? That's fair.
Yeah, I can take it in. No, I can take it in.
I do kind of get that.
You are amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Will you say it?
No, I kind of needed to hear that. Thank you.
It always works for me, but you guys know that I'm different with Spider-Man. It's like Steven Universe. Like, I can't criticize it the normal way. It's too close, you know? I can't be normal about it. It's just too close. With great power comes big booty bitches or some shit. That's not how the quote goes, Ben. That's perfect. That's perfect. I think 600 milligrams of caffeine is making me lightheaded. Do not take that right now, you bungus. You whungus. What are you doing? Stop that. That's bad for you. Stop that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ah! So yeah, that's what I would do if I was editor of Spider-Man. Is I would do that. Don't take the caffeine right now. Like, Melody, do not do that right now. It is bad for you. Full stop. This is your older sister talking. You don't do that shit right now. Period. Full stop. Drink water. That's it. Drink water. Go on walks. That is legitimately what you're doing right now. That is non-negotiable. I'm pulling the big sister card. Oh, also, I would.
Sister?
Yes.
Or brother?
Sister. Melody's sister. The Spider-Man scene is how every Doctor Who fan feels when they do multi-Doctor story. Yes, exactly. Those are great. And I love that line from 11. I just realized this is what it's like when I talk to myself, or this is what it's like when I'm alone. You know what I'm talking about? Doc?
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention at that exact second.
That's fair. That's fair. It's this.
I was reading.
It's this.
I can trigger an track. Trevor, talk about it.
You're not talking about it. There's no one else here.
Go on, ask them. Ask them what you need to know.
This hits different now in an interesting way.
Did you ever count?
Count what?
How many children there were on Gallifrey that day?
I have absolutely no idea.
How old are you now?
I don't know. I lose track. 1,200 and something, I think, unless I'm lying. I can't remember if I'm lying about my age. That's how old I am.
400 years older than me, and in all that time you never even wondered how many there were. You never once counted.
Tell me, what would be the point?
11 had a lot of good speeches, Barton.
You did count.
You forgot. 400 years, is that all it takes?
I moved on.
Where? Where can you be now that you can forget something like that?
Spoilers.
No. No. For once, I would like to know where I'm going.
No, you really wouldn't.
I don't know who you are. Either of you. I haven't got the faintest idea.
They're you. They're what you become if you destroy Gallifrey. The man who regrets. And the man who forgets. The moment is coming. The moment is
What
me.
season is this from? Is this Billy? Is this Rose or is this the Doctor?
Oh, this is Rose. This is a vision of
Okay.
Rose, right? This is from the War Doctor, so he hasn't met Rose yet, which is why I say this is actually really interesting in retrospect, right? Because, like, there's a lot of implications here, which I'm personally getting more excited for the more I think about it, you know?
Wait, Tennant hasn't met Rose?
No. The War Doctor, John Hurt, hasn't met Rose yet. The War Doctor is the only one that can see Rose here. This is the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, taking the visage of Rose. The moment as Bad Wolf, yes. And
Wait.
it's interesting to me.
What? That's what this is?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got chills.
Yeah.
I miss Doctor Who.
Yeah. Wait, here it is.
Is something funny? Did I miss a funny thing?
Sorry. It just occurred to me this is what I'm like when I'm alone.
It's the same screwdriver.
I really love that line. This is what I like when I'm alone. I mean, yeah. The same screwdriver. This is so great.
Same software, different case.
$400 years.
Sorry?
But at a software level, they're all the same device, aren't they? Same software, different case.
Yeah.
So,
It would take centuries for the screwdriver to calculate how to disintegrate the door. Scanning the door, implanting the calculation as a permanent subroutine in the software architecture. And if you really are me, with your sandshoes and your dicky bow, and that screwdriver is still mine, that calculation is still going on.
Oh. Yeah, still going.
Calculation complete.
Same software, different face.
hey, 400 years in 4 seconds. We may have had our differences, which is frankly odd in the circumstances, but I tell you what, boys, we are incredibly clever. How did you do that?
Wasn't locked.
Right.
The most Doctor Who thing. The most Doctor Who thing. The door was unlocked.
You've met them before, don't you remember?
A bit. Nice suit.
Thanks.
Hang on. 3 of you in one cell, and none of you thought to try the door.
Should have been locked.
Yes, exactly. Why wasn't it locked?
Because I was fascinated to see what you would do upon escaping. I understand you're rather fond of this world. It's time I think you saw what's going to happen to it.
Tenet is also my favorite.
Smith
like,
is my favorite, but
Smith is like right,
Tenet.
it's right there.
It's not like Tenet's far, right? It's like,
yeah.
How do I pick between great and great? You know?
Yeah. I honestly, like, different times of the year, I'll probably say one or the other. You know, like that's how it is. Sometimes it's Smith. Sometimes it's Tenet. Sometimes it's Eccleston. Eccleston is a perfect Doctor. Literally a perfect through-line story.
He's really good.
Yeah.
It's very short comparatively, but it is very good.
Yes. Listen here, you little shit. Also, the new Doctor, fantastic. Loved that run. Loved the new Doctor. But as it is now, it is time to get to the movie. Doc, will you be sticking around for the movie?
What's the movie?
Dog Soldiers. It's about werewolf soldiers in World War II. It's pretty sick. It's pretty rad.
I might hang around for a little bit.
All right, that's a yes. All right, we're going to raid everybody. Here we go. It begins. The raid begins. Let me see here. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? You. It is movie time. I'm sending you over to a weird fucking scorpion.
Weird scorpion, okay.
Yes. Here goes, everybody. There's your raid phrase. The raid begins. Oh, Paladin was 20 minutes behind. I had no idea until now. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. But as it is, you can always watch the VOD. Everybody get ready, get excited, get set, because you are raiding in to Radioactive, who is a pretty cool streamer. Cool Scorpion streamer. I dig their stuff. I will see you all tomorrow. Same cast time, same cast channel. We're going to be watching a movie. If I don't see you tomorrow, it's because I took tomorrow off to pack more stuff for the move. So I can't guarantee it, but I'll probably be back tomorrow. Either way, I might miss a couple of days over the next week or so because we are moving, and some days I might just need to sit down, pack a bunch of stuff, and, get through with the move. But I'll let you guys know in the Discord ahead of time. Either way, I love all of you. I'll see you all.